Oh. Yeah, I guess so. You know what? Let me move this one over on top. Okay. Sorry. Early morning. Well, not really early morning, because I should have been up earlier. Hold on. You guys can barely hear me. Hello? Hi? Hello? Hello? Wait. Hello? Hi? Alright, there we go. That's better. Okay. My only issue is... Oh god, I need to fix this fucking arm. Sorry, you're just gonna hear a lot of finagling around. Okay. Okay, hold on. Up. Oh, no. It did not enjoy that. How's the audio? Okay, I think that's manageable. Fantastic. Ugh. I have not touched this game all week. I haven't done any of my daily. I think I did it like on Monday and then proceeded not to touch it for like a while. So yeah. I just want to catch up. And obviously Veilguard has been woefully put on the back burner cuz fuck. You know what? I think the problem here is it needs to be zoomed in. There we go. So when I look over here, okay, hold on. It's a shame that I can't. And then up. And then I wonder if I move it closer. Sorry. Lots of things happening. One second. Oh. Oh, hi. Hello, guys. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. There goes my stream deck. I need to clean my fucking desk. That's what I need to do. Everything is everywhere. I should probably not stream when my shit's not fixed, but I'm also like, I want to stream. I'm having the cravings. So. And then if I were to, hypothetically, zoom out, that's... Look at this. Look at my position here. Anyways, so, hold on. I'll move it up. I'll zoom in. A little too big. And then when I look over here, I don't know why I'm tilted like this. But, hold on. Why am I twisted? Why am I slightly on my elbow? That shouldn't be happening. I need to fix my shit. My shit's been broke for a bit, and I have not fixed it. Do I have the other window? I do not. We're just gonna have to deal with this scuffery, alright? Yeah. It's not too stream breaking. I'm just being pedantic and distracting. Alright. Never put it here. Yeah, I'll just have to cope. Alright. Let me put the game audio up. I put it all the way down when I was farming earlier this week. Again, I have not touched this game in a bit. Well, a bit for me. Like, there was a time when I would go in here daily, right? So, if anything, I'm being more, healthy with my Honkai Star Rail consumption. Oh, okay. Interastral Guide. Give me all of the fucking... Okay, how many days I have left? 30. Okay. Fuck me. Fuck. I don't even know what this is. Okay. Gunifin. Gunifin might be... Oh, I only need one more Eidolon for her. That's fantastic. And then I don't even have Hook. Oh, no, I do. Never mind. Ooh, I can get 6-star. Love that for me. So... I kind of want to do this on, like... Yeah, we don't even have that. Fuck me. Trailblazing mission. Come with me, and you'll see. Sorry. I am mind-boggling. I haven't even done my trials. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, no. We are focusing on the Trailblazer mission, because I'm a dumbass. I got distracted by side quests yesterday. I was fucking debating people. So, right now... the focus will be... Hold on.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
I genuinely thought this guy was in his boxers. Also, wrong team. I could make something of this team, my guys. I could make something of this fucking team. Anyways. The Nameless. Don Hung is up. I'm probably gonna die. I'm going to die with this team. But you know what? It's fine. I splurged. Hey!
We've been waiting for quite some time.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Oh, that's a cute little kid. And they're actually kids.
Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time.
Sorry.
In our wings lungs are tired.
I got distracted. We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything's been resolved. Hey, Trevi, it really was an accident. I'll be real.
Accident.
I mean, nothing. Don't worry about it.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go.
She's
I
so
know Aggie is
sauceable.
annoyed from waiting too long.
Oh God, we made Aglia wait. Fuck. Shut up, kid.
With this ambrosia,
Fuck.
I pay tribute to
Shut
Fagusa.
up. Look at the little dinosaur. He's just chilling over here. Oh my God. Hello. Are we not allowed? Oh, I wish we could pet him. Look at the guy. How did you get in here? Do you just? Oh, I think he just like bends down through there and just walks over. No wonder these paths are so big. Shit. There's a cute little baby. Hi guys.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
I'm sure it can.
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here.
I'm sorry, what?
It's quite a nice place for a photo.
Oh. View the Gate of Infinity from a distance. Oh, hold on. I see this. Hi. How you doing? I'm very thankful to have met you. I was down on the ground for some time, but no one stopped to pay me any mind. What does the world come to? Tell me your story. You mean you can't tell? I'm an everlasting spiritual flame. I'm no ordinary rock. I'm a rock of divinity because I fell from the body of Curious. Since you helped me, I'll let this one slide. What do I get from this? The earth will always reward those who sow. How about this? A satisfactory offering, and I will repay you abundantly. Wait, shit. I'm like bending over. Here. I received your offering. Take my gift of your hard work, kind soul. Fantastic. Also, Jesus Christ, my model's going fucking haywire. Hold on. I think it might be a calibration issue. Hold on. I'm like bending over like fucking Cap leg. So, you're in detention. What are we gonna do about that? Hold on. Naruto. Well, that's going. Oh, hi, ma'am. Can we talk to you?
May my music bring you serenity.
Why do you look like Weiss-Schnee? Or Winter Schnee, actually. Hello, listener. I hope my music will help ease your fatigued spirits. My name is Messia. As you can see, I'm neither a silver spoon noble nor a purse heavy merchant. An ordinary musician who finds joy in melodic pastimes. Oh, sorry. Jesus Christ, guys. I apologize for that. Okay, so if I put down and I look over here, and if I center, this is a lot better. If I center over here, hey, yes, I'm alive. If I center over here, and I look over here, okay. And now play. I know, I'm sorry. I just want to get caught up, okay? I'm too distracted. Find a safe spot to rest. I've been fucking hauling my feet on this fucking... Oh, here's a... Hi. Soulmate fly. That sounds amazing. I like listening to my lady sing. Apparently this instrument was blessed by a drowsy lady. I never expected it to sound so crisp. Dear gray-haired listener, what do you think it sounds like? At this rate, I could play it too. It's great. I hate these buggers. Isn't it? It's like a torrent of bubbling up to bring joy to people and insects. Where have you been? Everything is okay, I hope. I've just been very sleepy. Okay, I don't know how long it's been, but I basically got promoted. So, wait. What am I investigating here? Well, oh, this one. The water harp, instrument blessed by Fagosa, is capable of producing a riveting melody. The more water flows around it, the more resonant the music is. Well, that explains a lot. But yeah, no, I got promoted, so there's just been a lot of, like, work-related, I wouldn't even say stress, just general, like, fucking, my brain's been going through a loop.
Wait,
Let me finish listening to this part.
So if I'm listening, Water Lyre Enchanting Melody but has Vagos's Benediction. Rumor has it, cities worshipping ocean would carry one into battle as a way of chipping away at the enemy morale. What kind of song could chip away at an enemy morale? Messiah's fingers dance across the golden keys, playing different notes at different dynamics and different lengths. The effect is like a geyser of spring water gushing out of the pipe. You see a dense flow of ice melting, a new grass sprouting, children playing freely. A beautiful picture unfolds before your eyes like a kaleidoscope. That's enough to make the warriors sheath their swords and unnock their arrows. Look at that. There's like little light effects on the organ parts. Melodious tune rises up all the way, seeping to every corner of the bats. The more water flows around the instrument, the louder it grows like a tide. As the song ends, the melody rises once more after a short pause, just like tides lapping against the shore, one wave at a time. Oh, sweet! Let's fucking go. Anyways, this is why we sit around and read. What's this?
Just hearing this melody makes me feel better.
What's this? The tombstone at the end of the sky, paradise of evil. People do their best not to look in its general direction. Paradise of evil. Listen to the black tide's maniacal laugh. They will come in droves when the sun goes down again. Fantastic. Oh, there's a fucking chest. These chests blend.
All?
They blend in way too much.
Hearing this melody makes me feel
Yeah, I know it does. I will read that later. And by later, I mean never. Snack. And then... Okay. So, before we head back into the quest. Essentially, I got promoted at work. And by promoted, I mean I got transferred to a new department that I've been waiting to get into for like half a year now. So, there was just like... I had been planning to get transferred in March. It is not March. They just transferred me. And so my brain is just doing the fucking loop-de-loops, trying to piece together what the fuck's going on. So I've been very sleepy. And like just in general, just like going forward, it's just like it's usually around winter when my productivity and like my streams in general just get very segmented. Like if you look at my streaming history, you'll notice I always have this weird drop off around the winter season. And then it picks back up around like late spring, summer, fall. And then it just fucking plummets in winter because like my fucking brain just decides to be like, nope, you're sleeping. It's hibernation time, you fucking shit. So yeah. This is no par for the course. I'm doing alright. I'm just chilling. And I am a fucking Honkai Star Rail fan, so the patch came out I think 2 weeks ago now. Maybe 1 week? I forget. But yeah, so I needed to I'm streaming it. How many eggs do I want? 2. So yeah, no. I just wanted to play Honkai Star Rail, and then we'll go back to Dragon Age, because I'm still not done with Dragon Age. Can you imagine me stalling?
Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
Is that where we were? The landscape of Emporius is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
The past cannot be recreated, but you showed us Orynyx's miracle before.
Those are 2 different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Okay, let me read this again. We can draw upon the power through prayer and salvage items from the past for our own use, but it's not reversing time. Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics as we know of it. Is it considered surprising that there are also gods in this world? Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm trying to understand Amphorius' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet with Aglet now. So, just from Don Hunk's little comment there, I feel like it's leading into like, oh yeah, no, that's because this place
This melody makes me
doesn't need to follow the universe's laws, because it's not fucking real. It's another Memoria fucking construct because what's his fucking name? Wait, where?
Have you heard? Seems like
Oh.
all the rooms are full.
Why can I reach that over here? Exhausted usher returns to their post. That's interesting. Even the last post need to take a rest. This is Fagosa's turf.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Are they? There's so many breakables. No, 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 do not no. Alright. This fucker. Let's go. Thank you. The world has been illuminated.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
I'd love to talk with Algea and not get distracted.
Aggie, we're back.
I'm calling her Aggie.
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able
Deserters?
to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Maide mentioned that place before.
Oh, he's that candid with the two of you. Castrum Kremnos, both Nikidor's territory and their current abode, is a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
Well, that explains why you can find it. Alright. So back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was chasing off the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
What?
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that.
Let's go, we got a room. Ow.
If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles.
Okay. Nope.
Welcome to your private bath chamber.
Jesus Christ. It's even better than Penaconian hotel rooms. It's hard to compare them directly, but this is more spacious, and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements.
There's something there.
Take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Thank you. I see a codex! Oh shit. Okay. Bath. Look at my squishy! Okay, what's this? It doesn't... Okay. Lounger. Ooh, treasure. You fucker! Can you not? Can you stop? Do you know how to not be a fucking nuisance? In my own fucking room. I swear to God. You fuckhead. Get the fuck back here, you little shithead. Go fuck off. Yeah, it is, asshole. It was completely vacant last time I was here. And you moved in before Aquila could blink. I just came here to take a look. Uh-huh. Did I invite you here? It's far too extravagant here. The stench of opulence and lavishness makes me sick. While I was making my way through the wind and rain, you were living up here in a mansion, throwing back ambrosia, living the good life. What is even more loathsome is that you live in such radiant luxury, and would still squabble with me over a mere chest. Just excuses that just the excess that leaks from the gaps in your teeth would keep me clothed and fed for a whole year. Is there any fairness in the world, any justice? Are there no laws anymore? If Chantalon knew of this, they would burst into tears. If you want to come and stay here, you can come whenever you please. Wait, huh? I'm not so free and easy as to just... Are you making fun of me? I'm the one who makes fun of others. No one has ever done it to me before. Here, have this. Stop punching me. Are you fucking kidding me, you little shithead? How about I don't do that, fuckhead? I'm not a dumbass.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt farewell. I've no interest in conflict.
Fantastic.
I heard the call.
I'm gonna ignore that. Oh shit. I'm McFucking dying.
Okay.
I could take 10 of you. Finish
I'll overcome the thorns.
I haven't been able to
Serenity is before me.
shield at all.
In this mortal form, I will watch over you and guide you on your path. The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant.
Let's get you.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Oh, I get it.
We could break you.
Time to show you what I can really do.
I'm gonna
Azure
break
Dragon,
you.
White Tiger, less cards. Watch this.
Too late to repent. I've heard the call. Torment and doubt farewell. Fighting is meaningless.
I could take 10 of you.
Lance at the ready.
Oh shit.
The truth of life and
Well,
death.
this guy's dead.
Sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Awesome.
Oh.
It's still early.
Can I
Where
get
to
my
now?
fucking shit back? Next time he leaves his house, remember to lock the door, otherwise he'll see what happens. Okay, but can I get my fucking chest back? Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit.
Looks good.
Took way too much time, motherfucker. Okay. You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of Emporius appear as vague outlines, like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song lifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. Oh yeah, no, there's a... Oh, okay, I can actually move the view. Okay. You agree with Don Hung so very much. Okay. Oh, there's a fucking... Hey, wake up. Doze fly. I dozed off for a second there. I didn't know this room was occupied. I'll be right off right away. My question is why? How do they know emoticons? Like, I know they have phones, but lounge chair in the room looks comfy and enticing. You're worried. You lose the motivation to trailblaze. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've been through. Are they worth it? Lying here in eternal comfy slumber. Maybe that's where you belong. I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted. Okay, but like... Chair. It's a chair, my guy. Do you like it, cold, drunk, and young? Don Hung dips 2 fingers in the bath to check the temperature. It's lukewarm. Great. You think silently trying not to let him see your schadenfreude.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
Is it candy?
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
Okay. Oh, I see. Investigation. This is a basin. Looks like something used for rituals. So it's not for brushing my teeth. Got it. Is it a mini... It's a premium sink. Is it a mini dream pool?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you.
Okay.
You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphorius and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the chalice of plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves.
Concealed.
When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway.
Okay.
That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Yeah, well, yeah, let's go, man. Let's dunk our faces.
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears.
Whispers? Enigmata?
Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged.
Oh yeah, she is. Aglet is very pretty. I don't know how to pronounce her name. It's Aglet now.
Floating, sinking,
Thank you.
diving into the depths. You now stand at the heart of this world. Now, I require your honesty.
Oh, hey. Calm. Calm thyself. Chill the fuck out. We've been made.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation.
Yeah, I noticed.
While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
Oh, that fucking fanboy. Oh god, it's like that guy from Mass Effect who's like your fucking fan and then causes some fucking bullshit because you decided to tell him no. So you were indeed aware of our transgression. We did it to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
Bro, this is giving Sunday like, oh, you'll have 17 hours to find out about my dead sister. Come
We
on.
meet again, distinguished guests.
Is she going to murder us?
Casterus will be your executioner.
Rude. Lady Algea. Anyways, It is undeniable we broke our agreement out of our carelessness. However, you never explained to us revealing that the world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is, how grave a crime have we committed?
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphorius who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment.
Oh.
It's not that Amphorius is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this.
It's fucking Teyvat. It's fucking Teyvat. The gods literally tell, like, Conria. Fuck. I knew it. The moment I saw the trails for this place, I was like, oh, a world that's hidden from the rest of the universe? That's isolated from the rest of the universe? It's fucking Teyvat. This is like what's going on with Teyvat. They have a firmament that cannot and should not be shattered. It is a giant secret that the sky is fake. The firmament must remain intact. So in that sense, it's like the Titans are Celestia. The Celestia is deliberately stopping people from learning the truth about the outside of the world, and the firmament literally blocks out the rest of the wider universe. The sky is fake. The stars are fake. They are placed there for fate. Like, that's why they're so fucking religious. They believe fate will guide them because their fate has been predetermined. And we just broke through their fucking firmament. Like a we're fucking descenders. We're descenders. Fuck. So, what I'm getting from this is my how do we call them? Like Aether and Lumine are fucking trailblazers. I'm calling it. They were some of like Akavilli's besties, and they got fucking stranded for 500 years. Jesus fucking Christ.
This is forbidden territory, which can never be ventured into.
And yet we came from the sky. So you're saying it's better to pretend it doesn't exist instead. That's not what she's saying. We didn't mean any harm.
Divine punishment has never been fair.
That's fair.
As Okima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs.
Oh! Sorry. That's my phone. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna put on Do Not Disturb. And that's interesting. Because maybe it's because I didn't watch a lot of the marketing build-up for this world. But I always thought the Chrysos heirs were like, oh yeah, the Titans have fallen, so we need to take their power to basically become Titans ourselves. But like, she's like, oh no, we're fucking usurping these fuckers. These assholes are too fucking trigger happy. We are stopping them.
Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted.
What does that mean?
3 steps, Castress.
Oh. What?
Yes, Lady Aglaya.
Aglaya.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate.
Alright.
While truthful responses will not affect the thread.
Alright, Wonder Woman.
The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take.
Ah. Alright.
If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test.
Alright.
If she is, your journey will end here.
Alright.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain.
I'm pulling.
That
I'm pulling
I
her.
can guarantee.
Alright, thanks. Does this mean we can lie to up to 2 times?
If you treat your lives as mere trifles, then you may do as you wish.
Regardless of what she says, Mo, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well
Alright.
then, let us begin. Question 1.
Right.
Outlanders, why have you come to Emporius?
To... I mean, to allow our journey to continue, technically. That's not wrong. Let's fucking go!
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded.
Alright.
Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
I mean... to allow our journey to continue. That's the only answer we got, ma'am.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3.
It's all for the journey, Aglaya.
Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I'd use my baseball bat, not a blade. I'm doing it. I gotta. Oh, come on!
Trying to hasten your demise by being glib with your response? That can certainly satisfy your desire. A step will be recorded.
Sorry! I got one more lie
Final
left.
question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
I mean, bet. I mean... I am not willing. You can detect that. It's one of the destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. That's true. What do you mean? Golden thread trembles slightly.
An angry thread, but one laced with uncertainty.
Oh.
You don't understand the power within your body either.
Yeah.
A step will not be recorded this
Thank
time.
God. I had to get one funny quip.
All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty.
I was being honest with that fucking baseball bat,
Both of
okay?
you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
Farce. We were telling the truth, ma'am. I think it's more appropriate for us to say the... So true, Dunhun. You seriously expect us to help you after what we just went to? I mean, they are kind of fucked up, Dunhun.
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Emporius. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Emporius.
Alright. If we stay, well, you can... Are all the Chrysos heirs as paranoid? If we stay, will you continue to monitor us? Which I don't have a problem with that. We are on their turf.
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Fair enough. Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue. Dunhung! If we cannot gain the people, if we cannot gain your trust, we'll depart. Amphorius is not the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Who?
Finan?
Vanan.
Aglaya, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City.
Right.
However, during the battle to defend Akama, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose two allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
So 2 crisis heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Yeah, you're really not great at that, my guy.
Cass... Next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
Oh.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
Yeah. You should have gotten here earlier. This place is fucking huge. Hold on. It was like, oh, can you come over here? No, I'm walking around. Look at those fucking constellations. Oh, chest. The fuck? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, which ones do we have? We don't have Phaeton's. Phaeton's is right there. Goblet. Dual swords. That might be my day, but I'm not sure. That is law. Yeah, I need to remember what these symbols mean. Is there anything on the edges of this place? Look at the sky. We're like underground, I think. Ooh, chest.
Will of preservation.
Who is fucking yawning? I swear to God.
Peaceful.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
This will strengthen our position.
Okay. Sweet. Oh, shit. Hi.
I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaya.
Right.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finon is one of them.
How are you standing this close? Anyways. Finance a big deal, huh?
Oh, please stop. Aglaya. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod.
Oh.
Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them. One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphorius's deepest secrets are all hidden here.
Alright.
Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs.
Right.
The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphorius, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
And what is their rightful place? 6 restored core flames. You're halfway through the journey.
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaya and Treeby who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
Right.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
So what is a demigod?
Worry not, I haven't forgotten about
Then get
that.
to it!
In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed.
Right.
But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis.
Right.
Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true.
So there are 6 demigods currently. There's only 2 in the city.
Aglaya and Treeby have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphorius' fate.
You mentioned pursuing the Strife Titan. That's what you meant by your core flame.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations.
Right.
Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Alright. Listening to voices in the constellations, is that really possible? Castorice?
Chrysos heirs, demigods. Is what's written in the prophecy truly Amphorius' only possible fate? Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. Please, step closer and listen to the voices of the Titans.
Is she not a Chrysosair? Why is she not aware of this?
Move closer, listen carefully, and you may just catch the whispers echoing in the void. How about you start with the Lance of Fury, the voice of Nikador?
Alright, I got a lance. Okay. Standing in the middle. Day is silent, darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher, drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Round shields hew, brass echoes my sorrow. Oh! 3 Titans of Calamity. The Stellar Shrine of the Titans contain 4 quadrants. You can click to the next quadrant, you can peek into the secrets of the Titans. Fun! Okay, Nikador, Titan of Strife and Competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, battle took its toll on the war god, and the divine corpus was eroded by the black tide. They fell into endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their Titan King Legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Oh. Nikador is a noble warrior that wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it the Lance of Fury that they wield can raise even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nikador into war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples built a fortress known as Castrum Kremnos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when this war god was a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of Amphorius. Fair enough. The symbol kind of looks similar to the fucking chess dealers, which makes sense. They're under the same god. Core flame of trickery has been returned. Zagreus, titan of lies and fortune. According to the mythology of the Crisis Heirs, their entry into the pantheon was completely by accident. They stole Menestia's seat and disguised themselves as Menestia to be worshipped. The true Zagreus is depicted as a two-faced god, both smiling and crying. The two parts are much like the coexistence of lies and truth in the world. One cannot exist without the other. Zagreus has no interest in fulfilling their divine duties. They love to call divisions in the paths of the other gods and play tricks to sow chaos and disorder. They do not have their own altars or temples either. This is because Zagreus' disciples will not worship such a god. Thus, they have become a god of the poor and unremarkable. Sorry. Okay. Thus, they have become a god of the poor and unremarkable. Legend states they often appear in the barren desert areas to provide people with unpredictable opportunities and change. Before setting out on a long journey, people would often curse the name of Zagreus to reduce their chances of encountering thieves or ill fortune. They would often offer up prayers in times of suffering in the hopes that everything will suddenly turn around. Oh, sorry. This is precisely the reason they are tolerated. Nothing is perfect, no truth remains eternal. Change and carelessness can be fatal, but they can be the savior in a critical moment. Ooh, Thanatos sounds cool. Thanatos is the titan of death and annihilation. No one knows their true form, for the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to ashes. Everything shrouded in thick darkness, disintegrating into meaningless fragments. The Chrysos heirs consider themselves demigods by blood. They cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic death. Or organic life. Death. The River of Souls seeks out death and forms a path to the underworld across barren fields. When war claims too many lives, the souls have nowhere to rest. The tides of the Rivers of Souls surge into the land, and Thanatos, steering a ship to claim the wealth of the deceased, guide them to the afterlife. They are believed to be second in justice only to Talathon, as they take the excesses from the gods without robbing the deceased of the assets they need to reach the afterlife. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness have become rulers of Emphorus. An unknown black tide rises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the bounds between the netherrealm and the living world. Wandering spirits and monsters across the battlefields trapped between life and death seem to signify that even Thanatos, keeper of death, is powerless before this force. Pillar of Stone, Georius. The core flame of Earth has been returned. Georius, the titan of Earth, the skies, and the seas, was born of their dormant breath. Crisis Heir mythology believes that every mountain range was a physical manifestation of Georius. They are the largest and gentlest, most benevolent titan that protects the mortal world. Legend states that the black tide descended, the mountain peaks raised, and caused huge ravines to open up. They were split into pieces and unable to ever reawaken. Georius is also the god of agriculture and history. They gifted their body to the titans to become the cornerstone of the creation of life. When death and famine raged, they ignored the wrath of Circes and shared knowledge of agriculture with the people of the world. This knowledge stuck with Emphorus for millennia. People would use the hourglass to commemorate this benevolent deity. There it is. Not wishing for any kind of compensation, Georius. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Not wishing any kind of compensation, Georius has always been silent in the face of the praise of mortals. Mountain dwellers, or dromasses of Emphorus, are creations of Georius. The clumsy titan never quite grasped the finer point of creation, and made his creations far too big. However, at the same time, the creations absorbed Georius' natural disposition to be tacit and kind. If there were anything that could send such a titan into rage, it would be foolish actions such as damaging the earth or the crops. Fantastic. That makes sense. Okay, Core Flame of Ocean has already been returned. Fagosa is the titan that controls the oceans and storms, as well as the master of honey brew and banquets. They are capable of freely moving bodies of water across any part of Amphoris as they please. According to mythology, they are capricious and pleasure obsessed. They are capricious and pleasure obsessed god that sees the ocean as their place of alcoholic revelry. They have an eternal rivalry with the Earth Titan Georius, with no hope of making peace. That being said, Pagosa bears the duty of washing clean the filth of the world. Bats have received the benediction of the Titan, are able to not only clear the body of impurities, but can cleanse the wounds of the soul. They have become an irreplaceable joy in the lives of Amphorius' people. At the same time, Pagosa is known as the god of banquets and drunkenness. They passed on the art of brewing to humanity and taught them the first songs and dances with the ocean breeze and waves. In the baths and banquet halls of Amphorius, people sing and imbibe as ritual dedicated to the Mother of Oceans. Pagosa enjoyed roaming the mortal world. They appear in waves of the ocean, deluge of rivers, and the goblets of banquets to bring some dance and laughter. 1 second. Okay, sorry. Pagosa will occasionally appear around long distance sailing ships and invite their Titan King to feast alongside sailors. The only problem is, after every banquet, the intoxicated Titan would whip up huge storms and keep the sailors awake throughout the night. Fantastic. Aquila, the titan of the sky, celestial bodies, in the cycle of day and night, largest of the titans, they reside above the heavens of Amphorius, encompassing and watching over the entire world. Most legends, Aquila's pride does not obscure their kindness. They gaze upon humanity, warming the heart and bringing down life-giving rain. However, they can transform into the most fearsome calamity, harshly punishing any who dare to overcome the sky. So it's Celestia. In the Tales of Amphorius, Aquila is depicted as a colossal sky-bird with hundreds of eyes. When their eyes open, light fills the world and their eyelids fall. Darkness envelops the land. In the war against Calamity Titans, many of Aquila's eyes were blinded. This is why many city-states in Amphorius are now shrouded in eternal night. Aquila is the god of creation and invention, credited in the creation of mechanical beasts scattered across the land. Engineers and mathematicians frequently pay homage to the hundred-eyed deity, hoping to receive inspiration and enlightenment from their blessings. So, now aligned. Erudition, for sure. I'm surprised Kefali doesn't have... And this is the symbol on Fanon. This is in his fucking eye. Kefali is omniscient, omnipotent, god of original creation that holds up the skies. It is said that they were once a monarch that sat atop a throne, but now they are the god that bears the dawn device. Everyone in Akama is able to see their great form. Kefali was born from the combination of lightning bolts from the sky striking the spine of the earth. They were then given the duty of the creation of life. The first humans of Amphorius were created in Kefali's own image and given life. Kefali loved these tiny beings so deeply that their majestic figure would always remain in the mortal world to accompany them. The Chrysosaur believes that Kefali is the symbol of deliverers and heroes. They are the father of all heroes, and the form that all deliverers will eventually take. It is said that Kefali abandoned their throne, ruling over all worlds, just to become a ray of light for the people of Akama. There's a romantic legend that circulates around the holy city. When the world is in crisis, Kefali will once again open their eyes and lead the people to victory against the black tide to create the heavens and earth once more. Core Flame of Romance has already been returned. Menestia is the titan that symbolizes beauty and love. Their appearance is often illustrated as a beautiful, elusive butterfly with golden patterns carved into their wings. So, those butterflies we see around. They and their Titan kin pursue beauty in the world, weave it into golden thread, and spin romances of humankind. Grant everyone in Amphorius love and affection. Oh, Jesus! Legend says that Nestia fell in love with the Reason Titan Circes. They sat under a giant tree for a long time, endlessly confessing their love to the Titan, but Circes never responded. Menestia passed away crying tears of blood and arose reborn from the golden cocoon of a humanoid figure. Covering themselves in their broken cocoon, they set out on a journey around Amphorius with the blessing of their kin. Menastia returned from their adventures with love of family, friends, and true love gathered from the world, wove them into a golden chrysalis alongside their body and heart, and gifted them to Circes. In the arms of their lover, they were reborn in the chrysalis of gold. Ever since this moment, the butterfly and the tree have been inseparable and dependent on each other for survival. Today, shadows of the past are cast across ancient ruins. These shadows drift and scattered veils carry memories of the past. They are legacies that must not be lost. The divine power of Monestia gather these threads and weaves them together one by one to reveal the destiny and prophecies. Oh! Circes, master of wisdom, intellect, and vegetation. They wield authority over ecologies, knowledge, and rationality. People refer to them as the hermit in search of wisdom. Nature is Circes' courtyard and also their library. They allow people to study and rest there and convey their knowledge to the ignorant tirelessly and generously. It is under their guidance that civilization and cities began in Amphorius. Circe graces the world in the form of a grand holy tree, where they take root, vegetation sprouts to become a massive forest. And here, scholars walk by their side, enlightened in reason and thinking in debate. Creating courts in search of new learning, they also were gifted the seed of Kephali, allowing them to become the garden of wisdom. And allowing scholars to seek the Titan's wisdom even if they stand far from the holy tree. Circes infuses every plant in Amphorius, from branches to vines to the very leaves themselves. In accordance to the pact they struck with Georius, they mediate life, allowing green and soil to be in perfect balance. Upon accepting this blessing, the plant life can also gain rationality to debate with humans. This warns people to remain humble. Some people are getting their ass beat by trees. This warns people to remain humble, for those truly wise might be the quiet ones around you. Alright. Core flame of passage has been returned. Titan passages and roads, they know the existence and ends of all paths. Janus' power can open doors to all broken mortal worlds, create non-existent paths, and point to unseen directions. Janus is the god most revered by humanity amid the three Fae Titans. Compared to the shapeless Tantalon and the silent Oryx, they are willing to guide humans. They are also the first god that woke from chaos and myths. They created roads and connected cities. There are passages that Janus' rules over are not just doors, but humans are not just the doors that humans traverse through, but also the path that connects destiny. They reveal fate through the prophecies and point the way forward for humanity. Janus has made numerous and countless roads as well as countless choices. They guide humans in the correct path so mankind can avoid the destiny of confusion. It is also due to this vow between Janus and Thanatos that souls of the dead can be ferried towards next life at the end of all things. However, per the laws created by Tantalon, blessings come hand in hand with curses. Very few are aware that the god of doors is the god of isolation and imprisonment. Fun. Core Flame of Law has been returned. Tantalon, the Titan of Law and Justice, rarely appear in the mortal world in a physical form, and there are no records of them in legend. People often say that there are rules of destiny, the laws of all things. Human retribution for violation of such rules. Tantalon is seen as the manifestation of justice, uphold taboos and banners of enforce, and lay down logic and laws. They created balance coins to ensure that all transactions are of equivalent exchange. They maintain the balance of the world. Any action that would damage these laws are subject to retribution. Just as much. Just as the scales that never tilt, all things must be free of excess. If one wishes to obtain, they must first lose. If you wish to receive the benediction of this titan, you must pay a cost. Some people even end up transformed into terrifying monsters. For this reason, the gods often view them as a mediator of strife. When a dispute between the titans cannot be resolved, only their judgment is able to satisfy their kin. Tantalon is bound and for the strict laws, they themselves would equally strict vow to never allow favoritism or injustice, and they and their disciples act according to this vow, sentencing those who break vows or violate boundaries to punishment, even if the subject of this judgment is another titan. Okay, last one. Woo! Okay, after this, I'm getting my fucking lunch. Orynyx, the titan of time and night. Before the first dawn created Aquila, the world was caged in the purest darkness. When borders and day and night were separated, young Orynyx jolted awake from the newborn concept of time, leading towards the outer reaches of Boreas alone. There, they materialized the Evernight Veil, and henceforth remained afar from humanity, quietly spending time managing their fabric of time. In the myths told by the Chrysos heirs, Orynyx is the most secretive titan, akin to the bottomless darkness itself. Artists have been entranced by the titan because of the scintillating dots of light in the night sky can awaken one's desire to understand a place within themselves. As a titan of mastery over time, Orynyx supports past, present, and future of his world, allowing for the circulation of all things. They collect many eroded memories to prevent them from being forgotten. Orynyx's priests can invoke incredible miracles within their secret rituals capable of bringing in the past to the very present. They also gain oracles of the future from their titan through the echoes of the Evernight Veil. Oh, that was a lot. I'm gonna get my lunch. I'm very hungry, so I'll be right back. hello. I am back. I got my fucking chicken sausage. Alright. Jesus Christ. I read a fucking lot. Okay. Yeah, I know, Nicodor. No. Jesus. As the echoes of the constellations fall silent, the next sound you hear in your ears is waves. Okay. Unfamiliar call carries the longing to take your soul's essence into the pool. Okay. Let's fucking go! Alright. Can do. Exploration and Amphibious obtained through various means. Completing yada 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 yada. Dissolve celestial ambrosia into the water to raise your offering level and gain rewards. Also, my mic is like in a wild position. There we go. Okay. Take it all! Fantastic. Let's fucking go. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. Hello. Water returns to a serene state. How curious. It appears that you just bring the celestial ambrosia back here next time to get something nice. Okay, 1 second. Because I think I'm gonna get some dipping sauce. I'm sorry, guys. 1 second. Uncover the secrets. Yes. Who's messaging me? Who the fuck are you? Title bounty. And then travel log. Claim that. Okay. So, what am I gonna do? I'm going to redeem my fucking... How many do I have? Fuck. Shit. I'm not getting Lingsha at this point. I'm going to cry. How many days do I have left? 10 days. I have a week. I have a week to get Lingsha. Holy shit. I think, honestly, my best bet is just to skip everyone except for, like, Castorice and that one guy I really want. Like, it might have to be... I might just have to save. Because, like, my odds have been shit. And, like, I really don't need Lingsha. If anything, I need Boot Hill. I'm gonna check that chart again. I'm gonna... Who's messaging me? One second, I got a message. Actually, this might be a good place for me to get my fucking dipping sauce, so give me a quick second, guys. Back in business, guys. Alrighty. Who the fuck are you? Evocultic disciple. Life will find its own exit. If you see this message on a teleslate, then congratulations, you have been you cleared the initial test of the enigmatic ceremony I named the Golden Scapegoat. You might be already used to the various mysterious phenomena that you encountered in Euphorius. Just like the tests you completed, that thing appeared during the era of the Bellica period. It would seem as an ill omen caused many uproars in the world, but as time went on, people gradually learned to ignore it. But if you're like me and you wish to discover the secrets that lie beneath the goat masks, whether it's the power beyond the titans dominating our world and what this world's secrets are according to Evocultism's teachings, then I recommend that you study the Golden Scapegoat alongside me and uncover these grand mysteries. When you pass more challenges, you can find out more and contact me through a teleslate. So, yeah, no. Add much? Don't waste your data. I'm not your target audience. When you pass more challenges, you will find out how to contact me through the teleslate. I don't actually want to repeat everything, but this cursed teleslate is too limited in function. Well, maybe. I don't know how to use it. I can't manage to make it automatically message me when you complete your challenges. So I set a variable. Please forgive me. I cannot be 1. But I promise not. It cannot be 1, but it can't be bigger than 5. When you finish your challenges, a few different spots of your teleslate will receive my personal information. This way you can contact me in reality if you wish. Dear friend, it's a shame that these teleslates aren't as good as seances. A pity I can't perform such a thing. I'm not a priest. Such troublesome matters cannot be blamed on me. Let's uncover the secret behind the Golden Scapegoat. Fantastic. Great. Thanks, my guy. Alright. 1 second. Let me just scoop some egg. Scoop egg. Scoop. Oops, sorry.
So, did you hear it?
I did, but I couldn't understand it.
First time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life.
Huh?
To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. All right, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife.
Bet.
If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
Ooh, answers? That's what I like to hear. How are the Chrysos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all.
Okay.
The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
So, how are we dealing with that weird centaur thing?
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve, our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos.
All right.
Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
I bet. Guy, got it.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Fina, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Sorry, I'm eating my breakfast. 1 second. I got a message. Sorry. Alright. So, Aedes Elysiae. Where the fuck is that?
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy. But I will do my best as well.
You can do that, Caceres? Is that a thing you can do? Well, I'll leave the final decision to you. You don't have any comments? I trust Fanon, but I trust your judgment more. Thanks, buddy. This is one of those fake endings. I want to see what's going on. You'll end things here. Are you sure about that? I'm tired. I just want to go.
I understand. Now that I think back on it, you both have selflessly helped Akuma. Well, we have met your goodwill with doubt and intimidation. It's indeed not fair. You showed empathy toward my struggle earlier, and now it's my turn to return that kindness.
The journey of the Chrysos heirs truly is a lonely one.
Let's go, you two. I'll escort you back to where you landed. I know that a reunion in the future is wishful thinking, but at the very least we can bid each other a proper farewell.
Escorted by Fanon to the Holy City Guards, you and Don Hung return to the crash site in the abyss. You salvage your express coach's car. The assistance of an Achaemenid citizen, resembling an Intellitron, you depart Emphorus without suffering the so-called curse from beyond the sky. After returning to the Mastral Express, you discover Black Swan already left without telling anyone. March 7th's condition has gotten worse, but no one seems to know what the cause is. Despite the fuel shortage, you complete a final warp jump, putting your hopes in the next location and how it might resolve all your worries. As the fate of Emphorus, the Internal Land, the dramatic changes that will bring to the cosmos, has nothing to do with you, at least in your lifetime. The end, motherfuckers. Fuck you, Helio. Hawkeye Star Rail. Oh, can I see the credit? Oh yeah, Mo. Don Hung, Fanon, Castorize, Tribby, Trinon, Triane, Aglaya, Nikador. Question mark, question mark. Who the fuck is that? Oh, it's the like little flying baby. Got it. Write a story, leave a scholar. Did you turn off my fucking game? Motherfuckers, I swear to God. I love that for us. Hey guys, how we doing?
So, did you hear it?
Yes, I did. Okay, couldn't understand it.
To this day.
We're skipping
Alright,
dialogue.
if you still harbor doubts,
Got it figured out.
the path ahead is.
Thawing the ice, and what I will do my best is.
You're letting me make a decision? We literally just restarted this game. Trust your judgment more on these matters. Alright. Yeah, we're staying.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of Amphorius.
Wow, that's a lofty title.
I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikador, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Finon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphorius. Be sure to rest well.
It's
in the
only
bath
been one
chamber.
fucking day,
I
man.
trust that Brienne will
Oh,
have returned with
sorry.
news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go with Bainan's guarantee. We can at least take a moment to rest without any worries. I'm gonna take a photo. Good thing you remembered something like that. Capture the spectacle of the vortex of Genesis. Castor ice. Actually. Hi.
I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me for my actions earlier.
You're a good girl, no
I
worries.
had to follow Lady Aglaya's instructions to avoid arousing her suspicion.
No problem. Why did she choose you? Well, yeah, no, I don't blame you.
But I should not come near you.
Huh?
Because I am the shadow of death.
We're kind of standing close to close, Caceres.
I'm sorry, but I prefer not to delve into such a heavy topic at the moment.
Alright.
Please follow Lord Finon's suggestion and return to the bath chamber for some rest.
Can do.
If you're interested in hearing more of the world's voices, feel free to prolong your stay in the vortex.
Can do. Thank you, thank you. Bainan?
Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber.
Oh.
I trust that
Oh.
Trianne will have returned with.
Yep. We've been new. Hold on. Camera. What's this? Alrighty. We're just gonna peace sign our way in front of the fucking Genesis of the world. The totems of the 12 Titans stand like 12 pairs of watchful, imperious eyes, overseeing the world they forged, nurtured, and ultimately brought to ruin. When the 12 constellations align and shine, the miracle that the Crisis heirs speak of will illuminate, or so their prophecies claim. Constellations, time to go. How do we go back? Is it through here? Splash, splash. Sounds of waves reach your ears again. Gentle rolling of the waves, tumultuous surges like an endless expanse of ocean contained in the small bowl. Strange whispers mingle amidst tidal roars.
I'm so parched.
Ma'am, you are water! I'm hearing ghosts. How can water be thirsty? How can water be talking? My dear celestial ambrosia, pour some in. What gift is that? Let me see. My dear, bring ambrosia here. Treasures, relics, beauties. Take your... I don't have any more. Bitch! I don't have any. That's not on me, man. That's on... Well, actually, it is on me, so, lead the vortex. How do I lead the vortex? No one told me how to lead the vortex. Outworld. Is this another one of those like fucking bubble world theories where like this is the on the actual surface of Amphorius? Actually, that would make sense because this is like the same color as the ring. If anything, this might be the center of that ring. What the fuck? Alrighty. Son of Gorgo.
It's still early. Where to now?
Let me run, motherfucker!
Go in and take a look.
Whee! I'm running, I'm zooming, whee! Sorry. Oh, hey, Orange. So much has happened today. Dude, like, I'm, like, making theories, merging Genshin and Honkai together because of all this firmament talk. I swear to fucking God. What, do I have something on my face? Today you talked more than you did in the entire 3 worlds before this. Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone has to take her place, and neither of us talk. It's a long day for me too. Let's get through the review quickly. Alrighty. By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions of Amphorius and build connections with the locals. I feel there's more to everything that meets the eyes. Even the Chrysosairs themselves aren't unified as we imagined. I did try the bailing out thing. Fucking hysterical. We're still looking into things with clouded lenses. Aglaea's verbal... Aggie's verbal attack on us was kind of sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts, we can only do our best. There's no right answer to the Trailblaze. All we could do is dive into the world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Banon's right. Let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow. Alrighty. Oh, that devious look on her face. That was a devious look still. What the fuck was that? In the meantime...
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
I mean...
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
No one's here.
Alright. But it's just you and us here.
Exactly.
By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Murk us? Yes.
Certainly not.
Damn.
Phew,
Liar.
That's good to know.
Why even bother to ask? if you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
This is lovely framing. Look at that. That is wild.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
I want to go to sleep. I want this to end. I just want to be a seamstress. I didn't ask for this.
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance.
Okay.
But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them and even reached out to Finan in secret, believing I was unaware. Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution.
Damn.
To see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure.
And now Castris is like, I didn't want to kill him. Why are you making death seem like a bad thing? Aggie, I thought we had an agreement.
Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and Castris.
I mean, true.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador?
I don't think that should be a question, Treeby, but
That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
I don't think she gives a shit.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Enforius' fate in the hands of others.
Ah, fuck, they're
That's the
dying.
future you foresee, isn't it?
God damn it. So, everyone's like, oh, Himiko's gonna die someday. No, it's the other one. It's the blonde Himiko that's fucking dying. Fuck. Treaty.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead.
That's because certainty is the death of fucking change. We've been new. You want certainty in a world created by the god of Enigmata. That's not gonna happen. The uncertainty is giving you a chance to all live, man. If it was certain, you would have all died long ago, because fucking Mouse doesn't know how to keep its mouth shut.
Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the Deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
When our task to aid the Deliverer, what harm is it if we stand to the side? I think is what she's saying.
Aggie, have you noticed?
That you're going off the rails?
You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night.
Is that a Shakespeare reference?
The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan?
And do you know what paths they are referencing with their god talk? So, okay. Context 1. I didn't see... I watched a few of the, like, marketing stuff, but I don't know everything from the marketing stuff because I was kind of... One, I'm not on Twitter, so I don't know if there was anything in those Twitter posts that they do for the drip marketing. But, in terms of the general paths, these people don't know what the paths are. The paths are a concept specifically tied to the Aeons. So the greater, wider universe, like, I forget if the Aeons are interdimensional, but they're definitely, like, the highest power of the universe. These are gods. So, ultimately, the idea is the paths can be tapped by any being, or rather used by any being, regardless of what they are, who they are, But they don't even need to know what that path is. They don't even need to know it's a path at all. So when you have, like, say, Nikador of Strife, you would think, oh, they're obviously pulling for the path of destruction. I don't even think Nikador knows that. They might. But fundamentally, the Aeons, think of them as, like, fucking galaxy gods. The Titans here are just like planetary gods. Whether or not they know about the Aeons messing around with their planet doesn't really matter. But technically, the Titans in this world would, for all intents and purposes, still be pulling from the paths, whether or not they know what the paths are. So there's like 12 gods, but kind of in the way that, say, you know how canonically, Dan Heng and Jing Yuan. Jing Yuan is very much a follower of the Hunt, even though he's in the erudition unit. And Dan Heng, when back in their previous life as Dan Feng, they actually no, they would have been Abundance. I need a better example. Hold on, sorry. Let's go Yang Qing and Jing Yuan. Ignore their in-game unit paths. They are both followers of the path of the Hunt, but their abilities manifest in completely different ways, and how they choose to channel those abilities are completely different as well. It's like Yan Qing and Jing Liu. Oh, sorry, keep bonking onto my mic. Yan Qing and Jing Liu have the same skill set, but they pull their powers from two completely separate places. Yan Qing pulls it from the Hunt. Jing Liu pulls it from Destruction because she made a deal with Nanook. So, the paths they are referencing with their god talk. So, I would say ignore the idea of the paths here. Their gods are their way of understanding the powers they have. Yes. Oh yeah, no worries. So, essentially, it's not like a one-to-one comparison, right? Like, there's not 12 Aeons for 12 Titans, right? It's not like a one-to-one comparison. If anything, like, all the chaos, like, right? There's, like, 3 gods of chaos. You got Strife, you got, Death, and you have, Mischief? Whatever the fuck Zagreus is? You could easily say Strife is Destruction. You could also say he's Hunt, because, like, the text from the well suggests that he didn't always used to be a fucking dumbass. Then you have Death, which Hunt is also typically associated with death. So if Nikador Strife is Destruction, Death, which is Thanatos, is maybe Hunt, and then you have Zagreus, who's so fucking obviously Elation, it's not even fucking funny. Those are the galactic paths. The gods' power sets, it is very easily likely that the gods have no idea the Aeons exist. That is well within their lack of knowledge. Because we know this because of Aventrian, actually. Because Kakavasha and the people of Sigonia, they had their own god too. So, are they like in a mini universe? Essentially, yeah, because, like, especially, like, the key thing about Emphorius is that it's cut off from the rest of the universe. It is deliberately hidden. Like, this place can only be seen through the memories of, like, the memoria abilities of Memo Keepers, and in turn, like, the Enigmata, because the Enigmata and the Remembrance both share, like, power sets. So, essentially, yeah, they've been cut off from the rest of the universe. They might pull their energies from the universe, because, like, all energy comes from the imaginary, yada yada yada. But the way they frame it, the way they interpret it, is only through the lens of the gods. Whether or not the gods and the Aeons are aware of each other, unsure. That being said, this mini universe, this planetary, like, system, was created or tampered with by 3 Aeons. These 3 Aeons do not provide them power per se, but the reason why Emphorius is like this is because of the erudition, the remembrance, and, in my personal opinion, the Enigmata. And in my personal opinion, the erudition for all of its knowledge, is ultimately a path about fate. Because the reason the erudition exists is because Nous wants to know how the future will pan out. The thing about Nous, and you see this in the simulated universe, Golden Gears, which I haven't even finished. The thing with Nous is that in calculating the possibilities of the future, they innately make it true. So, like, Nous had basically 3 prophecies, just like they have prophecies here. Nous was like, okay, so King Rupert is gonna come back and live, this planet's gonna fucking die, something, something, or whatever. All 3 of those things can happen. The moment Nous predicts something, it is a certainty. It is both a mathematical and reality, like, certainty. It's going to happen no matter what you do. The steps might be different, but it's going to happen. It's like with Firefly, where it's like, she wanted to defy Elios, quote-unquote, fate stuff. She could not divert from the script. Her 3 deaths still happened because it was said in certainty. That is Nous' thing, certainty and fate. On the flip side, the third unknown Aeon involved in this, who isn't the Remembrance, think of Remembrance as like the third party in the middle, like the neutral ground. If the theories about the third Aeon being the enigmatic Mythos are true, then we have a situation where the god of certainty is pitted up against the god of mysteries. And the god of mysteries, Enigmata, deliberately only exists as a fuck you to Nous. The reason why the Remembrance and the Enigmata are both tied together is because the Enigmata is quite literally born of the Remembrance. It's unclear if Fuli, the Remembrance, deliberately created Mythos, the Enigmata. But what is known is that from Remembrance came Enigmata. The Enigmata, in their bio, deliberately states that they fucking hate Nous' certainty. They fucking despise the fact that Nous is so up their asses about being sure about the future that it makes it impossible for things to change. Once Nous makes a prophecy, it is set in stone. Mythos' job, the Enigmata's job, is to say, fuck that. We're fucking with all of the certainty you have. We're obscuring it. We're making lies so that that prophecy is no longer clear to anyone. Nous might know it, but now, because there's so much misinformation tied into that prophecy, there is no more certainty. And if there's no more certainty, there is no more fate. And if there's no more fate, then this world that is tied in its faith can change. It is not fixed. It doesn't have a fixed destiny. And that's what the Enigmata is about. Yeah, it's easy to say, oh yeah, you have history fictionologists. But the real power of the Enigmata is to defy fate, to defy certainty, and to defy Nous. And that's why people think it's the erudition, the remembrance, and then Nous. I keep saying Nous. I just like saying Nous' name. It's Nous, the remembrance, the Enigmata. Yes, I'm going full galaxy on this thing, but yes, the world of M4 itself just has its own gods. It's funny that they call the gods here Titans, because in Greek myth, right, the Titans were overthrown by the gods. The Titans themselves had predecessors. So think of the Aeons as the predecessors to the Titans. Then you have the Titans currently, and then you have the Chrysos heirs, who are intending to usurp those Titans to become gods. We are currently living through the gods overthrowing the Titans. So it's like a 1-to-1, like, sort of comparison. So it's like, think of Aglaia as a less horny, stupid-ass Zeus. Like, she has already inherited Menestia's stuff. She is the leader of the Pantheon. She is basically Zeus. And then, does Zeus know about the other, like, fucking pantheons in the world? Maybe. Does Zeus know that his, Titan father that fucking consumed all of his siblings had a predecessor? Maybe. But that doesn't really matter. We're focusing more between the dynamics between the Titans and the gods. The Aeons themselves, completely separate until, like, from what I've seen, like the few spoilers I've seen, we're gonna go back to the Astral Express and see stuff from their end. Yes, they're going to deal with the Aeons. They're dealing with the galactic stuff. We're dealing with the gods. So, yeah. Long story short, I am fucking cooking. I need to get my hand tracker because I was doing so many like fucking hand gestures and none of it tracked. It's just my head fucking bobbing up and forth and not focusing on anything. But yeah. So as you can tell, I like lore. But yeah, if you try to ask me about like Xianzhou or Penacony lore or God forbid Eureka lore, I'm shit out of luck for you. But this, I've started in this, so I know what's going on here.
Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Yes.
No, Aggie. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
Yep, so Triby's definitely a demigod, Aglaea's definitely a demigod. They have prolonged lives. It seems like Castorice is a newer figure in all this, because she generally doesn't know what the fuck is going on. I feel so sorry for her. Mem? What's that sound? Hello? Are you the swarm? Mem. Is that you, Stellaron? Who are you and I and me? Broken, lost, want complete. Sleep. Go to sleep. Disturb should not. Lord Almighty. Am I dreaming? There seems to be a voice talking in my head all night. I should probably mention this to Dan Heng. Probably. Okay. Dan Heng, I'm scared. Help me. Oof. Yeah, so if you don't want spoilers, you're probably gonna have to bounce. But thank you. And if you are gonna stay here regardless, hey, thanks for coming to stream. Alright. So, slept in. Have you been up for a while, Dunham? Wake up easily when it's too bright outside. The sky has been like this since we arrived in the Holy City. Did you sleep well? There was another voice in my dreams. It's a Stellaron. It's not, but is it the voice of the Stellaron or... It was cute. No, I'll just play along with you. Oh, sweet. Fantastic. It was pretty cute, unlike the Stellaron. So, it wasn't a nightmare, but be careful. That means it might be luring you in. Keep note of whatever you can remember. The strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is how people of Amphorius view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible. Will we... Yeah, if we fly out of Amphorius, will we incur the wrath of the gods? Yes, in the worst case, the entrance to Amphorius is a one-way door, letting people in but not out. Oh, we got a new message. Did you get a good rest? Amphorius welcome team. Also his fucking profile picture. Oh, it's you. What were you expecting? Did someone beat me here? Nothing. Do you need to hear anything from us? I got new news. News. Teacher Trian has located Castrum Kremnos. Hurry to the Crisis Air bath in the memorial. I don't know why it's spelled like that. Palace, let's go and get ready to take on Nicodor. You can rest a bit longer, no rush, take it easy. Take it easy? I wasn't expecting the expedition to set off after only something. Let's set the questions aside for now. Crisis areas are getting ready to mobilize. Actually, you know what, Orange? Like, I think I mentioned it when you weren't here just yet. But like, one way I'm like framing this world in my head is I'm treating it. It's cool that our choices have impact on. Oh yeah, absolutely. I did the one where it's like, oh, we're leaving Forest. Goodbye, Aglaia. Sorry. I got the fucking like credit screen and everything. But earlier in the stream, I was noting that there's so many fucking parallels between Amphorius and Teyvat from Genshin. Because, like, Teyvat also has a firmament. It also is tied to the fate of its, okay, let me rephrase this. Teyvat's fate system is set in stone. Literally. As in, the firmament that exists around Teyvat has stars deliberately placed and calculated by Celestia to dictate the fates of every living being that will ever exist on Teyvat. So, just like Amphorius, there are prophecies, and these prophecies are set in stone. They cannot be diverted away from. And any attempt to divert from fate, Celestia has literally fucking bombarded the shit out of them. So just like that one place where they were literally building spaceships and got nuked the fucking back. So, in that sense, Teyvat has the elements. They don't have paths. The power that the elements have are at its like anatomical level come from imaginary energy. Alright? Like even non-imaginary units. Right? Non-imaginary units? I think one exception might be like physical units. Every unit you see, regardless of their element type, is manifesting that through imaginary energy. That's what the paths are. Paths are just streams of imaginary energy that can be pulled on depending on a person's specific like ideals or like just a person's individual like goal set and like mindset. So, for example, Aventurine is a preservation character who quote-unquote follows Klopoth because he might say like, oh, I have nothing around preservation, but like everything he does is to protect himself. So, if we were to think of it in Teyvat doesn't have the paths, but ultimately, where that energy comes from can be tied to the paths, even if they don't know what that is. I think what happens with planets like Teyvat and this one is that the rules or the laws set up for each planet are so specific that it obscures any sort of like wider like extraplanetary understanding. So it's like you might have like Zhongli and his fucking contracts. I would say one, he's a shielder, so that would be like tied with preservation, right? Like his entire thing is, or hell, he could be remembrance for all we know. But because it's on such a smaller scale compared to the galactic, it's like the galactic scale versus the planetary scale. It's so minute that it's like looking at your hand. You have your hand. There's blood in your hand. That blood is made of atoms. The rules of atoms do not fucking give a shit about the rules that happen when you poke your hand. The blood doesn't care what you do with your skin. It's like that. So there's layers and layers and layers that all have its own individual rules that dictate what goes below, but what, it's like a tier system. I'm just going off. I'm going off into metaphysics now. That's how I know I need to fucking move. Oh wait, did I not collect this one? Oh shit.
Is that all?
Ooh, pretty. Quantum damage. Decreases wearer's speed. If increases crit rate. What the fuck? What in the world is that? Okay. It's also another quantum. Okay.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms.
Okay.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Sorry, I went into metaphysics. Yeah, you don't really know. You just separate the rules of the universe from the rules of the planet. That's it. That's all. That's all that was.
What are you folks going to do next?
It's like powers of the universe may contribute to a planet's power, but the planet itself doesn't know that. The planet will just do whatever the fuck it thinks it needs to do. Huh? Oh. Elevator. Oh man. I should have like toggled that when I wasn't on it. Okay. Ascend. Ascend. Oh, my day. Hello. How we doing?
Hey, great to see you here.
Hello, Faden.
Entrusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
You know what? I now know why his name, his voice sounds familiar. I think he's reminding me of Bakugo's voice actor. I don't think it's the same guy, but like just the way he reads it, like the just underlying anger on all of his lines.
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Down.
Heroes, your attention, please.
Okay.
Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location.
Alrighty.
The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, Finan, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
Guess we have no choice but to give it our all. Are you still not used to it? This is the destiny of a trailblazer.
I, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join.
Alright, my day.
Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
Do you have that army?
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
Thank you, Casserize. You're a
I
blessing.
concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary.
Can do.
Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle.
I mean, we're here.
As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity.
Ooh, I just realized. Cersei, it's like an older Bakugo. Yeah. I just realized when I was reading Cersei stuff, like you think it's like all books and knowledge stuff. They're also the god of like forests, and that one guy who I'm really, really, really interested in pulling, the Anaxa guy who hasn't even shown up yet. He was found in a forest. Fan-fucking-tastic, let's fucking go!
Even with two demigods protecting the holy city, the risk is too great. Hence, Casterus, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
I understand.
As for the 2 foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Finan. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
By... Ma'am, separating us is also not proper. We move in groups. What do you mean?
She excels in wielding a range of weapons, and her flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times.
Thanks.
Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint, would you be willing to fight alongside us?
Can I bring my comfort dragon? We could try. I might not be tanky enough, admittedly. With those two, battle should end quickly. Oh, do we get to trial?
No objections. Aglaya, the 3 of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Fantastic.
Mydemos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy. Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
Is Maide not a Chrysos heir?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people.
Oh yeah, that's totally Bakugo.
I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne.
Yeah, how are we feeling about that, Fanon?
If that is the objects you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
Okay, if this man uses his fists to fight, like claws and fists, just like Gallagher, if he's like a 5-star Gallagher, God, that adds another person I'm pulling on the list.
How generous! But I'm not the type to accept charity. So I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
Alright, Fanon, chill out.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Ides Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands.
Technically, you could just say this hurt a space station, but okay.
I, Aglaya from Akima, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead. Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Alrighty. I guess.
It is by the will of the gods that you stood on Akima's side in the end.
I thought you didn't trust me.
You are Finan and Mighty's companion. So long as they're willing to entrust you with their lives, my trust in you doesn't matter.
Damn.
Go. Stand with the 2 Chrysos heirs. Akima has need of a true god of war. It's time for the mad god Nikador's reign to end.
Alrighty. Cassaret?
Please, come back victorious.
Can do.
I'll pray for you. May your steps be ever quicker than death's relentless pursuit.
I'm so pulling for you. Cass, I am pulling for you like no one's business. After the era of the Titans, only color gold is considered holy. The floating bath is looked upon by the people as heroes return triumphant among the chorus. Chosen heroes wash their fatigue and immerse their senses in golden blood, touching the fire of the future of their dreams. Oh, must have already collected stuff from that. Hey. Can I go up? No. Let me jump, Hoyo! I know you can do it. I know it's possible to jump. Why can't I jump? Hello. I plan to stay here and learn more about Amphorius from Lady Truby. You'll handle the action, I'll deal with the research. We each have a role to play. Can I have a hug? He refuses your proposal. Bitch, I will fucking lomp your ass. Okay, where is... Or is it downstairs? I think it's downstairs. And if I go in, I can't even go into the pool. Where are the boys? Boys? Grab the boy's gun. I'm getting distracted. Okay. Hey, Kirby.
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos!
Let's go.
Woohoo! Snowy, D, let's fly together! All the way across!
I love her.
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring. Alright, let's open a gate! Century Gate!
Woo!
Woo!
Oh, it's not an actual gate?
Were you expecting actual city gates?
Yes, actually.
It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in Amphorius. Her Century Gate never fails.
There's a chance of failure?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
Bro.
That's not like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
He's going home, Baden.
Alright, Century Gate is opening soon. Right now!
Alright.
Snowy, D, and newbie Little Gray, are you all ready?
Yes. Time to go.
Slay! Slay!
Oh, done. Wait, is it? Oh, god damn it! I thought he was. I thought he was gonna give me the seal and be like, "If you break this, I'll come running." I wanted a continuation of him constantly, immediately going to call Jing Yuan on the fucking hotline immediately. I'll capture all the decisive moments. Keep yourself safe. Work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Treeby, Trien, and Trinin from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysosairs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings.
Let's go.
May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
I love that they're just genuinely like, I am praying in this tone of voice. Serious higher beings. Okay. Same.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar.
Oh.
This is Castrum Kremnos.
All right.
Times really have changed. Even Nikador's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that a Goliath sent us to our deaths.
Sounds like her.
This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
Ah. What if you, I want to get... What if you added me to that count?
Think whatever you want.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Boys, please, we're on a mission. What are you doing? Also,
Are you scared? It's still not too late.
boys, get a room. Get a room.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then.
Can do.
Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from.
Alrighty. Fantastic.
How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
How's the inner city?
as befitting of the Crown Prince of Kremnos.
Oh shit! I was right. Infinite stairway. Stairway extends upwards into depths of ruins. Maybe not necessary to go that far. Give me this. The poems are on a plate. Hold on. I wish they would let us trial. There's no trial option. Okay. Hey, Trian.
Trian, the road ahead is dangerous. You should stay here and find a safe place to hide. We'll return once we complete our mission. Then we'll have to trouble you to use the Century Gate again, alright?
Got it. Hide so the baddies can't find me.
Is she really a demigod?
Trian has sacrificed a lot for Amphorius.
There was no good dialogue options there. I was gonna come off as a dumbass either way. Fantastic. Okay. Actually, if there are any... Hold on. I hope Castorize has like an insta-kill function, just like Acheron. Ooh, a field of effect. Oh, that would be amazing. Like, I love you, Dunhung, but I cannot live without Acheron helping me out. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hi, hello. No.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
God, it'd be great if Castorize had like an insta-kill function. Because all the other ones make you go into battle, if I recall correctly. Oh.
There. Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
Okay.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
Yep.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
Fair enough. Counterpoint. I want to get all the shields. Oh, that's a thing from the trailer where Maide was like, fucking... Oh, these things!
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Feinin.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
Oh.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here, whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Treeby's power.
Hello? You never learned the prayer.
Learning and mastering are two different concepts. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer.
Bet.
Oh, Treeby taught you how?
Yeah.
But since you volunteered, please be my guest.
I'm gonna pass out. Okay. Can... Rewound can be crossed once before it collapses. Impacting crystals will cause the bridge to collapse. Each bridge has a unique means of collapsing. When the Trailblazers are standing atop it, they will not be able to activate the prayer to rewind the bridge. Fair enough. Okay, I picked up everything on this side, right? Okay.
Amazing! You do have the touch.
Yes, the touch.
And it's broken again. I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
Okay.
Just like the soul of a criminal. Fragile.
How do we define criminal, Maide? What do you mean by this? What crime are we talking? I'm still at 900, like, snackies. Hello. Give me that. Oh. Fantastic. Bum, bum, bum. Catch. Janice the Endless told me through a dream that there's nothing else that comes thereafter. True that. How about we explore an area ahead of us later? Okay. Well, now I know the blue bugs are also something of note. Fantastic. These fucking bugs. See that? No matter how great the mountain, I can crack it open with a single flicker. Despite the heavy price I had to pay. Fantastic. Okay. This one. Da, 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 da.
Look, the gate opened.
And
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
okay.
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge.
Come on, boys. It's not just the two of you right now. There's a witness. Chill the fuck out. You've been knocked out. What happens if bad intentions could object, possibly harbor? Beautiful. Okay, hold on. What was that? Actually, let me get these. Hi.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Oh. Where the fuck? Hello? Where are you, motherfucker? Oh, fucker. Keep playing back in my head my master's warning. The door on the other shore will only open once the ground beneath you turns from red to blue. My mission should be complete now. From red to blue. Okay.
Look, in the sky. That's...
The Blade of Fury. Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
Lovely. Okay, is there anything else I need?
Shing! Shing!
Hello? Nikador's greatsword. Fearless and reckless blade that won every battle for its wielder, bestowed its name upon many heroes. The blade now hangs on the head of mortals and tortures their souls with your insanity. Fall, let the somber, wrong spirits return to the land once again. Actually, this might be a good place to... I feel like these, like, scroll things are basically telling you, hey, March would like to look at that.
It's magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent.
Fanon really being here like, I didn't think you guys actually have good architecture. The fuck?
That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aquala's heavenly kingdom long ago.
Oh.
Followed by one city-state after another.
But
it's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
Do you got a waffle, sir?
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
You really want to say that here, now?
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you. But that's all in the past.
That tone change
Guess
immediately.
what I'm thinking, Mighty?
What?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content?
Why?
Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival.
My guy, we have a job to do.
Show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titankin. How about it?
What's the prize?
A smooch.
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
I love that we're just third wheeling like, guys, please.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
Am I a referee?
I know, Mighty. He prefers to fight alone. There are 2 paths ahead. You and I will take the same one.
Am I
we
cheating?
won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry, I won't add her kills to my own count.
Oh, thank God.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do. You don't know the lay of the land, so I'll give you a 10-step head start.
Thanks, Mighty. I appreciate it.
He already thinks he's won. But I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
Why are you two like this? Why am I the third wheel? Can I not be the third wheel? Hidden passage? Sure. That makes sense. that just makes sense.
Made it. Hopefully the enemies on this side are worthy of our combined might.
Of itself.
Noom, boy, noom. Oh, hi.
Finally, opponents who look like they can put up a fight. Let's go. We're going to win this competition.
My guy, my composition's shit.
Free will,
Show
or
you
was it
what I
fate?
can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You'll make good practice. Nice job!
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me. In this mort, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Destined for oblivion.
Sweet. Oh,
Another
fuck.
journey begins.
I was like, oh, this is great. No, there was a second round. I need to check this thing. I'm used to not knowing how many rounds there are.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Awesome!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You defeated 4 Titankin. You collect criminals' chests on their bodies.
2 down. Not a bad start.
But I counted 4.
We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call...
Why not? Why go on separate paths? Isn't it dangerous to split up?
Don't worry, Mighty is strong, and so am I. Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else.
I'm glad you noticed.
Nothing is more important to Mighty than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants.
The way you cared, I'm literally in tears.
We've been both friends and foes since the day we met. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Cute.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
We were trying to give you time to cry.
What do you know? We're talking strategy here. Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I still really hate losing.
I'm dragging you down on purpose. This man deserves to get that sword. Bye-bye. Is there anything over here? Ah, there's a chest over there. Hi. Tough guy doesn't listen to lies and gossip and has less time to beating around the bush. Just carve out your own, I say. However, the Spirit Lord's craftsmanship really gets to use good stuff. My head's buzzing loud.
Whoa. That's impressive. Following an iron chain onto the path leading to the giant sword on the other side? This is more like it.
Chill out, dude. We're gonna get electrocuted.
Seek, and you will find.
What the fuck?
Huh? When did you get over there?
Because you've been yapping?
I told you before you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me.
Yeah, we got literally 2.
Just so you know, I'm at 6.
Thanks, my day.
Whoa. Seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry, though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
I will deliberately sabotage us, Fanon.
Assuming you can get across. Do you see the lightning bolt striking the chain?
I did.
It doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death.
Okay, but I want.
There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
All right. Oh, fucking tentagrams. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, fuck. Am I crazy? Hold on. Okay. What? Oh! Oh, okay, hold on. Got it. Okay, I thought it was just simple tentagrams. No. Shit. Okay.
great. Should be smooth sailing from here.
I don't know how that
How's
fixes
it
it.
going? Oh, you look stumped. You're going on ahead, though.
Why is he such a fucking dork?
Mere lightning won't stop a warrior cast from Kremnos.
Why are you still standing there? Bro. Alrighty, time.
Oh, you're nimbler than I thought.
Worry about yourself. There's an endless abyss below us.
I'm running my ass.
I like it.
I'm running as fast as I
Practically
can.
9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I'm almost jealous.
That was a close one. Thankfully, we both have a remarkable sense of balance.
Hi, Aglaya. What are you doing here?
So, this is a lounge. It feels out of place.
That's what I was thinking. A farewell
This
letter.
is a proverb slate.
Oh.
It doesn't look like the rest of the things that were left behind. It looks kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this here? I can't read the runes either. Must be written in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos.
Time to use the synesthesia beacon.
What does that mean? All right, give it a go.
Well, fuck. I overestimated myself.
Don't worry. We have an expert next door. We can show it to Mighty when we group back up.
Bet.
Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in Amphorius when you're from beyond the sky.
Hey, that's what I was thinking. Don Hung and I haven't figured that out yet. Maybe Amphorius isn't that isolated after all.
Did Amphorius have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought? But nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials.
That's because it was erased. Also, I'm trying to think. Because, like, I remember when Aglaya first came out. You know what? I could show it using her little
Maybe your arrival
representative.
will overturn many things we thought we knew.
Where's the Stellaron, you mean? Okay, so, look at this, right? The Garment Keeper and her little robe stuff. Okay, so, my thing is, the moment I looked at Aglaya for the first time, I was like, shit, she's wearing the same toga thing that Himiko's wearing, right? Like, if I pull up Himiko real quick. Like, she just, look at her. Look at her. Especially like the filigree in the middle and the way it hangs off her neck too. Like, I was looking at it and I was like, surely Himiko. And then also Ratio. Man is wearing Castrum Kremnos colors if I've ever seen one, right? Like the fucking blue of the... Like, here's the thing. We don't know jack shit about where Himiko's from. We do know about Ratio, though. Ratio comes from a universe... Not universe, a galaxy, rather. Right, universe is bigger than a galaxy, yeah. So... this fucking nerd. Chill! Chill out! Okay, so... His, the galaxy he's from actually had a disaster where a bunch of people had to basically fucking leave. So he's from a culture very obviously Roman/Greek inspired, from a place where the entire fucking galaxy just went kaput. My fucking crack theory is Amphorius was a part of that galaxy that was basically salvaged by the Enigmata. So the Erudition was like, oh yeah, no, this fucking galaxy's fucked. And then the Remembrance was like, oh, okay, well, I guess we should collect some memories, you know, just so we have them in the fucking storage bin. And then Enigmata was like, oh, fuck you. Oh, no. I know what's going on. And he just fucking shoved Amphorius, like, the Enigmata and Naus got so fucking in a tizzy over this shit that they created a fucking infinity loop of fate and certainty and uncertainty and change. Introduction to military.
Just regular old bits and pieces. Nothing that stands out. There's
So that's
a
my
thick
theory.
layer of dust. Guess no one's been here for a long time. They must have been left behind by Mighty's people when they departed.
How long has he been? Heartily, who are his people exactly?
You've likely seen them in Akima, but it's hard to tell just by appearance.
Right.
They look the same as anyone else. They just have traditions that are slightly different from ours.
That was a long pause, Faden. That was a long pause, my guy.
Is that all?
Yes. The mannequin is covered in dim patterns, obviously been left her for a long time. When you touched it, the streams of light radiated once. Restarting. To pull the golden thread, the mannequin sputters incomprehensible phrases. The voice sounds a bit like Aglaya, but there is a subtle difference, and as if it's an overcopied version of Clocky Season 1. Collect names. Continue must. Mannequin follows silent. The radiance on the surface didn't dissipate. Perhaps you managed to fix it. Preset voice lines. Garment consumes memory shards to do so. Sure. Grabs the shards and refines them. The weaver who diligently tends to the resting place, you're gonna pass the wisdom of life. The gold thread brings tidings. Now sit by the bonfire, wait the arrival of adventurers. Go seek them out. Oh. Well, I'll go there later then. Okay. Okay.
Wait! Don't leave yet. My intuition tells me this room is still hiding a secret.
Yeah, I can see it right behind us. Sorry.
It's a gadget that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays.
Oh.
Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible.
Oh.
Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos.
Oh. Oh! I forgot about this. Lance of Fury, Nikador. Blades and lances resound out loud. Their bloodlust will never die. The peace they protect lays beneath the horrific mountains of corpses and rivers of blood.
Well, we've turned over every nook and cranny. It's time to move on.
I swear to God, like, it's like leaving a fucking tape, like a fucking music tape, just somewhere lying around for someone to listen to it. Boop. Oh, wait. I need my Acheron. Oh. Whoa!
What's that creature doing? Is it trying to stop us?
No.
It even killed its own comrade. They truly have no honor to
Ball holder statue. The base can be destroyed by attacks, causing the ball to roll in the direction of the statue faces, breaking obstacles. Onyx can be used to rewind the statue. Bro, I don't think it's that serious.
The road ahead is blocked by the iron ball. Can you call upon Onyx's miracle again?
Can we mark this guy first?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
What did I tell you? I get especially lucky when I'm with you. This instrument stabilizes the connection between priests and the three titans of fate.
Right.
Give it a try.
Okay. Is any side effects?
Relax. If something should happen to you, I'll be sure to pass on your last words to Dan Heng, my friend.
My last words to Dong Hung would be, don't get caught in a room with these two. They'll yap on forever.
Don't worry. You'll be just fine.
I'm sure I will be, but I was walking around, motherfucker. Enhance. Okay, hold on. I was looking for things before I was unfortunately interrupted. Hello. Travelers from afar always find themselves more at ease when they think of a safe harbor awaiting them, right? But the place I'm slumming at doesn't even have a front door. I'm sure it isn't warm at all. Bro.
Not bad. Something feels different about you already. Why don't you give it another go? That's it! Nice work!
I guess we just have a blessing on our shoulder now. Oh, hi.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades. Don't forget to let your friends in on the
Ma'am,
action.
where are you? I can hear you yawning.
From the sound of things, we're about to lose if we don't step it up.
Lose, lose, lose.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Whoa! Oh, dude. Dude. This just fucking confirms my Teyvat theory. Cause this shit, that is the fucking firmament. The fuck? It's like corrupted. Yeah, that's the black tide. Oh shit. It's a corruption of the firmament, of reality itself. Shit. Hold on. Let me go back. Okay. So they just don't want me to do anything. Fantastic. I love it here, guys. Woo! Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was also thinking the opening cinematic when the twins are fighting the Sustainer. Her cubes are the exact same color. They have a designated symbol that is associated with her, but it's the same color. And if you think about it, the twins were trying to lead the planet. So hypothetically, they were trying to lead the fucking firmament. I think that black mist are like building blocks for the firmament. And you know the funniest thing about firmaments? You know who builds firmaments? The Aeon of Preservation, Klapoth. Their entire purpose in life is to build firmaments to protect planets. Like, that's their entire thing. Like, I've been convinced ever since I started playing this game that, oh, wait, Klapoth doesn't even give a shit about the IPC. All they want is material for their firmaments. And no one ever says who made the firmament. It's never a question. It's like, oh yeah, no, this planet has a firmament. And then we get from Klapoth's bio, oh, he just goes around protecting planets by making firmaments to protect them from the Leviathans, which is funny. Because, 1, Klapoth is old enough to be a Leviathan themselves. 2, Nuvalet's name, his ancient name, from his first life, is Leviathan. We're having some fun funky time, boys. Okay, give me the treasure. Give me the treasure.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Careful. We're getting very close to the Blade of Fury.
Yeah, I noticed. I go Newman! I go Newman!
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
It's in here. Still more to... But I don't want to do more. I want to go through the door. Do-do-do-do-do. Hi. Fuck.
This is the center, all right. That's a sizable formation.
Now there's a lot of them. Now's a chance to take the lead.
My thoughts exactly. You have the heart of a fighter, my friend.
Bat, bat, bat.
If the records are correct, directly beneath the Blade of Fury lies the world-renowned Kremnos Arena. The path before us leads either to glory or to death.
All right.
Of course, glory is ours, and death is theirs.
Alrighty.
Approaching now are the duo of gladiators whose names strike terror in all who hear them. The one, the only Dark Swordmaster, Finan!
Why is he a nerd? And the galactic baseballer!
We've hardly any time left on the still waters of oblivion.
Nice job!
Time
to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs.
Why is this man such a fucking nerd? I swear to God.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Free will, or was it fate?
In this, I will watch over you and guide you on your path. Ooh, what a savage hit! The baseballer shows no mercy to their enemies. Can you hear that? The crowd's roaring in approval.
Baited!
Seek and you shall receive.
This requires a bit more imagination.
Serenity is before me.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
My day, can I go with you next time? You know what?
For the departed.
I don't think it's that My Day doesn't like being around people. I think it's he doesn't like dealing with Fainan's ongoing golf fucking interpreting shit. What am I thinking? Oh, like fucking golf commentator shit.
It too shall fall.
Wow.
Marvelous teamwork. These two gladiators.
My Day, help me. I was correct.
Also contend with the noise from outside the arena. How unfortunate.
I hate these two so much.
Mortals, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
It's not a My Day problem. It's a fucking Fainin problem. He doesn't shut the fuck up.
Familiar.
Oh
Time
Jesus.
to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Oh, fuck.
Free will, or was it fate? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay, I need.
Still waters of oblivion.
I can barely get my sustain to do anything. Holy shit.
Seek and you shall receive.
Another journey begins. Destiny for oblivion.
Lance at the ready.
And please do some healing. Please do some healing. Never mind.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Oh, fuck off.
Serenity is before me.
I'm on guard.
Free will, or was it fate? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
With their exceptional strength and perfect teamwork, these two gladiators have bested every opponent.
My Day, help me. Get him away from me.
The glory they've been striving for has not come as anticipated.
Oh, what you got, My Day?
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Is Nikador hiding somewhere?
Probably.
They're most likely in the soul forging zone.
Got it.
The path is right behind you.
Got it.
Thanks. What about you?
He's still killing.
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition.
Shall we go?
Yes.
Well, it's not every day you see a view like this. Go ahead and capture it with the photo stone.
Okay, hold on. What do you mean there's still more? Oh! Interesting. Eventide area. The horn of martialism has not been sound since the Mad King's spirit scattered. The throne has not seen a change of hands in a long time, and the land of bloodlust awaits its new ruler. Fair enough. Hello. See? Jesus Christ! The inscriptions etched on the Blade of Fury still pulse with divinity that the Spear Lord injected into it. I think I can feel it. Yes, I feel it. I feel it. Okay, fine. It was just my imagination. Fantastic. That's Fainen's symbol right there. Faint murmur, ancient history, an elegy to a god. The rumble of strife.
So, that friend of yours, her name is March.
Yes. Yes, her name. She's called March 7th.
March 7th. Even our name sounds strange.
No, that's intentional.
You guys mentioned her in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her.
I mean, yeah. She's supposed to be here, but she's not feeling well.
That's unfortunate. Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you. A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships. Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence is still vivid in my memory.
Who's your teacher?
Especially in these tumultuous times. Friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious find.
Got it.
Let's keep going. We can't let Mighty Mouse get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate.
That's what I was thinking. This one's broken. This one is corrupted.
There, all done. Let's move on.
Yeet. As prophesied, the door has opened. Motherfucker. Every time I see the word fate or prophecy in a Hoyo game, I scoff at it.
According to Mighty, we need to go deeper into Castrum Kremnos. It's that way.
Yep.
But there's another exit here. I wonder where it leads. Maybe we can use the iron ball to smash through the roadblock. Hopefully it leads to Castrum Kremnos' treasure vault. Otherwise it might not be worth the effort. There's one upstairs. Maybe we can figure out a way to get it down. Choose any path you like. It's entirely up to you.
I'm choosing all of them. Okay.
Locked path. That won't stop us.
Yeah, I know, Faded. Faded, please. Apparently, this game is a favorite of Castrum Kremnos locals, who maintain strict military vigor. When the formation changes and the 5 identical colors of shields line up, miraculous things can happen. Is it really possible, though? I seriously doubt it. Okay.
Why is the staircase blocked?
Stream 4.
Weird to think that people lived here.
Oh shit. I need a amplifier. That's what it is. Oh.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Ah, okay, this is where I started. That was the other way. And now... Okay, what's over here? Oop.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Alrighty. Okay. Honestly, I already got that door, so... Yeah. I wanna get there pretty quickly.
Well done! Go claim our rewards. No one else in Kremnos will have any use for them anyway.
Bro. Nope. I want to lose this game. Let me through.
A fallen titan, soulless kin, and a desolate fortress. This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it.
We
Might it?
meet again. What's your count so far?
30.
That's not too far off. We still stand a chance.
Ah, I just remembered. We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
Is it beyond your knowledge, amateur historian?
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
Obi-Wan,
You
my
just
only hope.
keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
Oh, you motherfucker! Unnecessary.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Motherfucker. Give me my fucking chest. I've never, in all my years of theory, I've never met someone like you. It's not some kind of precious gem or rare artifact. It's a chest filled with junk, yet you would still fight hard to keep your greedy mitts on it. Are you so hard pressed that you have to go around shoving everything you find in your greedy little pockets? If it's up for grabs, I'm grabbing. That's a conviction that keeps you collecting trash? Even the great Zagreus wouldn't bat an eyelid at such greedy attitude. I thought there was only one person who could catch me in a place full of twists and turns. Your methods are remarkable indeed. I wonder if you can capture her too. Thanks for being vague. In we go.
Huh, there's another mural up ahead. Want to take a closer look? Looks like they're creating Titankin.
Oh.
Maybe this is what soul forging means. Crafting a body from rough stones and then infusing it with a god's golden blood to bring it to life.
Huh.
No wonder Castrum Kremnos keeps winning battle after battle. With this method, they can create as many soldiers as they want.
Weakening the god in return. Get over here. I'm willing to sacrifice my wits to forge a soul for this armor, drive it in defense of my master and my lady. It's a real shame, and this is a mural, though. How wonderful it would have been.
How did you beat us here again? But there are still plenty of enemies around. What's wrong? Already tired?
I gave you two this final chance on purpose. If you're not interested, fine.
Well, how generous of you. This is the stockpiling zone. We must be getting close to Nikador.
That's right. But by the time you arrive, he might already have fallen by my hand.
Fantastic.
We must act quickly. We can't let you die right before our eyes, can we?
Fainted!
We'll be meeting up with Mighty soon. Want to clean up this area and increase our trophy count?
No, I want to sabotage you completely.
Victory or defeat. It all comes down to this. The path is cut off. But how did he get through? Oh, did he set up this roadblock on purpose?
Yes. Let me drop a cause.
Hold your horses. We're not exactly immortal here.
What? It's not a long day
Enough
down.
joking. Let's look around. This might come in handy. The stone
Oh.
table for the Hand of Zagreus. Let's use it to fill the crack in the path.
Hand of Zagreus.
Simply put, Zagreus is the titan of trickery. Thievery, deception, and betrayal. These unsavory acts are all tied to them.
Aha.
That titan has fallen. But they left bewitching hands scattered all over the world. Now people use these giant hands to move things around. And, well, to steal things, too.
Fantastic.
I don't normally approve of this, but given the circumstances, let's use it this one time.
Alrighty. Okay.
We need to find a solution to mend the broken path. Flawless work! Great job!
Do that another time. Jesus, there's a lot of shit over here. Man.
again.
I mean, we could just roll them
This
off.
time, we might be able to use it to blow away the barrier. So many stones here. I wonder how many war machines can be built with all this. But after today, they'll be slumbering here forever.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
A day of peaceful repose.
Will of preservation.
Peach blossoms and
Okay. Hopefully, it won't take forever.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Let your friends in on the action.
Oop.
This should work now. Let's just hope no more strange mechanisms get in our way.
Can't toggle it off. Let me in, please. Fighting shoulder to shoulder alongside someone neither fully friend nor foe is the kind of detail you only read in epic odes passed down via poets' word of mouth recital. Never thought I'd get to witness such a thing today. Really got me fired up.
Look, someone's getting impatient.
Yay.
You took your sweet time.
Bet.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
Aw, man, seriously?
Looks like we won!
God damn it.
Well, I'm a man of my word. you can deliver the final blow.
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods.
You just realized that.
Let's change the stakes.
I was trying to
You
rig
can
it
just
for my
share
day.
half your spoils with us. As for Nikador, we can take him down together.
Like, I literally skipped a few mobs at the end because I really wanted my day to win, but I guess
The real
it's
question
hard-coded.
is if we can pull it off. Well, here's your spoils.
They're right up ahead then?
There's just a faint scent, but I'm certain they're here. We're about to cross paths with Strife.
Alright.
Wow! Look at this big guy! Could this be Varric's Leo?
Show some respect. This is Chrysius Leo, not some rumor-spouting gossip monger. Chrysius Leo was the top advisor in Castrum Kremnos, whose wise counsel helped my tribe win many battles and thwarts numerous schemes. Sadly, he has lost his voice now. If only the Chrysos heirs could benefit from his wisdom.
Mighty Moss.
Oh, hey.
Crown Prince?
Hello. He speaks.
Leo, after all these years, you're still awake.
Mighty Moss. I could never forget your voice. I've been waiting for this moment all along.
Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
Crown Prince, Castrum Kremnos has lost everything. Its people, traditions, and most importantly, its glory.
To survive, our people have migrated, and our traditions have faded with time. But glory, even though it has vanished into the mist and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise?
Our god has completely lost their sanity. No longer a revered symbol of war, they have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme.
That's another thing I completely forgot between gods and aeons. Aeons, for all their power, cannot control a lot of things. Like, if they, like, they are bound up in a lot more rules. Like, the fact that, one, Nikador could even go mad, and two, they're plotting something, that's not something an Aeon can do. Aeons are strictly beholden to the ideals of their path. That is why they're an Aeon. They are the most fervent believer of a given path. So, for example, even if Naus wants all the knowledge in the world, because the initial, like, conception of it was to find out the future, Naus can never stop looking, no matter how much the individual may have not wanted to predict the future with such certainty. Naus can never walk that back. Naus is bound by the laws of erudition to learn everything, regardless of the consequences. It's why Yaosha, despite being the Aeon of abundance, is as fucky as it is. You would think with abundance, it's like, oh yeah, we'll give you a plentiful. Yaosha has no limit to that. They are not limited by morality or rational thought. Their only thought is to further the ideal of abundance, which leads to excess. It's So, like, for example, even if Mythos wanted to tell the truth in a situation, they can no longer do that. Whatever they used to be before, whatever mortal they used to be, any semblance of choice in a matter that defies their path is no longer available to them. Essentially, Mythos cannot tell a truth. It will always be in the form of a lie. That lie can have an element of truth in it, but it's still a lie. And they can just, that's their lot in life. That is the consequence of becoming an Aeon. They are stuck following their path to a T. They cannot diverge. The fact that Nicodor could, like, disintegrate to this level means they're not an Aeon. They don't have that kind of power. They are not beholden to their path.
I urge you, mighty ones, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor.
It's like with Lan, and that, like, if you remember with Fei Xiao, she wants to stop war so that people don't die as a consequence of Lan's hunt. Lan, the Shenshao native, the mortal, would probably have never shot that bow to begin with, because the bow that killed his fellow, like, Shenshao soldiers, he would have not have thought of that as a mortal. But because he is bound by his path, he will hunt the abundance no matter the cost, no matter what that means for his own people. That's why you see Fugue and what's her name, Yukong, at the end of like 2.7, they're like, fuck the gods, fuck the titans, they don't care. It's not that they don't, it's that they can't. And that's the main difference between the titans of this world and the Aeons of the universe. The gods, verbatim, can choose whatever the fuck they want to do. Zagreus can be everything between trickery and, like, the Aeons can... That's actually an interesting thought now I'm thinking about it. Because Enna, the Order, was too narrow a definition. That's why Shipe took control of Order. So there is a broadness to the paths that can exist. But depending on... Because, like, think about it. Hunt and destruction seem to have an overlap. Technically speaking, if... what's his name? If Nanook wanted to, because the hunt and destruction have overlaps, it would be the destruction that takes over the hunt. We have another similar situation between the permanence that created the Vidyadhara, the swarm disaster created by the what's it called? Propagation, and Yaosha. The theory is the permanence was the original Aeon, and when they left, when they died, it split off because it is known that the propagation has an element of the permanence in them. The propagation just continues to multiply and multiply and multiply. That comes from the permanence's ability to, like, essentially give its own blessings to its, like, how do I put this? The abundance has the immortality portion of the permanence's immortality. The immortality it granted to the Vidyadhara. That's why Yaosha can grant immortality. The permanence gave the idea of descendants, because the permanence quite literally gave their powers to the elders. So Dan Heng, all the other, like, Vidyadhara elders, of which there are multiple, they have the powers of the permanence. They are the descendants, the propagation of permanence. And so when the permanence died, The propagation took the propagating part of the permanence. So that's a situation where a broad path gets split. Order and harmony is where a narrow one becomes broad. In the case of these gods, they have multiple domains. Like, fucking Cersei is, like, knowledge, but he's also nature, which is interesting. Like, they control the forests. And because they have more flexibility, they can be corrupted. And basically die if they die, and their power or the dominion over their paths gets redistributed. Because Enter the Order may have been eaten by Shipe, but now it's the equilibrium that holds a portion of the Order's domain. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just talking. Thanks, Leo.
Teacher.
He's dead. Sorry, buddy.
Teacher, answer me.
Oh.
As your crown prince, I command you.
Mighty.
He's dead.
Let him rest. He must be exhausted.
Perhaps those were just the delirious words of a dying lion.
No.
I shouldn't overthink it. Let's keep going.
Those pauses were very long, and I don't think they were delirious.
This is the slate that I mentioned earlier. We couldn't decipher it. Maybe it's connected to the scheme the old lion mentioned.
Hand it to me.
Oh, lordy! Castro Kremnos' archaic language slate. The Black Tide may be an indescribable enemy, but exploited carefully, it could become a sharp weapon pointed at our arch enemy. Infiltrators can be instructed to transport a load of tainted Titankin covered in special earth, so that they may be smuggled among the Droma's caravan goods to Akama. Upon entry, under the cover of the curtainfall hour, personnel will stash the kin in various sections of the city. After a few days, the earth will weather and peel, suffocating the streets of Akama with Titankin tainted air. When this moment arrives, Akamans will frantically search for the source of the pollution. We just have to wait for the chaos to unfold to take the final step to victory. Gather heroic souls within the city. Let the divine blade of wrath point at Akama. Run Strife's blade through the entire city, after which our forces will overwhelm them like an ocean wave crashing into them. A long-awaited victory will finally fall into our grasp.
No. Nikador would never.
But he did.
That explains the surprise attack on Akama. I didn't think that the Mad Titan could have orchestrated it.
Akama is on the brink of destruction. Someone needs to go back and rescue them.
Okay, which one of you two?
No. We need to press on and finish our mission.
Are you blinded by glory? As I said before, victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
This is interesting. Because Leo was like, okay, but we lost our glory. That's the most important thing. And he's like, okay, but consider reality.
We're just one step away from Nikador. Defeat the source of the evil and the threat will vanish on its own.
That's not how that works, Faden, but okay.
Just like that decisive strike, there is no turning back for us. Nikador could drive Akama to the brink of ruin. But we can do the same to them. Besides, I have faith in Aglaya and Tribi. With two demigods and our allies watching over Akama, they should be more than capable of protecting the Holy City.
In bippity hippity, let's go, Dan Hung! He's like, okay, what does that mean?
All right. I'll trust your judgment this time. Let's hope we don't end up in an abyss of regrets. Nikador, has your divine body truly been hollowed out by the hands of madness? Have you completely forsaken your dignity as a warrior?
Nikador's gone, buddy. It's just Strife now. God of remembrance.
The sweltering heat. The Titan's wrath has set the air ablaze.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close.
You good, Fanon? You excited? You terrified? Ma'am, chill out. Okay.
Stream 4. The gleam of old
Oh.
It's getting even hotter. Is this place still in use?
After we pass through here, we'll reach the soul forging zone.
Let's go.
The heat is unbearable. And all these thoughts are echoing in my head.
What
On
thoughts?
second thought, this could very well be where we meet our end. Right?
Fanon, chill out.
Be careful. Your thoughts are being corrupted by strife.
You're right. It was my decision to keep pushing forward. And with her here, we're sure to complete our mission and return safely.
Fanon, are you sure you want to take Strife? I think
Just like
my
the path
days.
ahead. Even though it's completely dilapidated, it will still lead us to our final destination.
I think my day is gonna be taken because, like, I don't think he's having a good time of it. Child of Gorgo, tell me, what dreams lie at the bottom of your heart? One wish, I shall perform a miracle for you. I want to wander through the years, become a beam of light in the sky. Let us try once more, Child of Gorgo, a vanguard, an aegis, or a marksman. Huh. Okay.
Let me smash it.
Hold your horses. Don't waste your energy here. Use your head.
Can be used for transportation.
Looks like we'll need to use the hand again.
Okay.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
Oh, there was a third one. Big on top? That would explain a lot, actually. Jesus fucking Christ.
Look out! An enemy!
Yeah, I know, Fanon.
Put your sword.
Oh.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide.
Okay.
Immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
Okay.
Titankin, let me ask you this. Is Castrum Kremnos planning to destroy Akama?
You don't beat around the bush.
What do you propose? I'm all ears.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide.
Fantastic.
Immortal soul of war.
It is indeed rational, but just barely.
Immortal soul of war. Let's keep going. There might be other Titankin nearby we can talk to.
We're talking
Aren't
now?
you going to take care of it?
If you see it as a threat, go ahead. I have no reason to do it.
Stream.
Your ruthlessness is akin to that of the executioners in Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah, Acheron does that.
Let me translate that for you.
Don't forget to let your friends in.
Actually, I'm not sure what it means either.
I thought you were the My Day Whisperer, man. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sculpt an indestructible body with steel that never rusts.
I read that as nuts, but alright.
The all-powerful Nikador, ruler of all lands.
Okay.
The all-divine Nikador, bringer of 1,000 fears.
Alright.
An indestructible body. The Nikador that attacked Akima was only a double. Considering what the Titankin said, could there be more of them in Castrum Kremnos?
Yep.
By the end of the war, Nikador had succumbed to madness, and their divine power dwindled. Now the Titan's remaining strength is less than a tenth of what it once was. Creating doubles for themselves might have stabilized their power, but instead of a glorious death, they chose to drag out their miserable existence.
Tragic.
How tragic.
They seem to have forfeited all their dignity as a warrior. Leading your people away from here was the right choice, Mighty.
There's no need to glorify my choice, Deliverer. It was just a self-imposed exile that cost me my pride. Not something worth celebrating in a song.
I mean...
What if the Titankin's words are true? Going up against Nikador is destined to be a bitter fight.
Speaking of indestructible bodies, you're quite the expert in that area yourself.
What?
You talk too much.
Payton, how? Yes, I still do want to. It should not have gone as long as this. This place is huge. I'm sorry. And I went on a fucking hour-long tangent about the metaphysics of gods. Anyways, you know, I'm definitely gonna help you out. Just give me a second. You talked about,
Did I ever tell you the Chrysos heirs are all endowed with unique powers?
Okay, what? Okay, hold on. Why was it highlighted?
Speaking of indestructible bodies, you're quite the expert in that area yourself.
How do you know that?
Legend has it that Mighty, the invincible Crown Prince of Kremnos, has a talent for defying death.
How does that... Why were you talking about his body? Anyways.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Okay, we're zooming. No time for distractions. We're zooming. Fuck you.
Martyrs, consecrate your souls of war for the lance of fury.
That's a plan.
You shall become Nikador's blade to pierce through the enemy's heart and core.
Who are we referring to?
You shall be the timber to nourish the core flame, to reduce the decayed world to ashes.
Reduce the decayed world to ashes with nefarious schemes.
They've been twisted by madness, just like Castrum Kremnos. They remember how to kill, but they've forgotten why.
I've always believed that killing with blades isn't any nobler than killing with subterfuge. Aside from one's mission and survival, no other reason can justify violence.
That's where we differ. For my tribe, glory and conquest are also valid reasons.
But deep down, you don't really agree with that, do you?
Do you guys want a room?
Martyrs.
Yeah. No.
Was it facing us the whole time?
No, it's SmackDown time. It's kind of cute how it speaks slowly.
Ready your arms.
For the lance of fury.
Yeah, I could have figured this.
Consecrate your souls of war.
Yeah. Get your shit together.
In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Hey.
Okay. This is where it ends. On the still waters of oblivion.
Nice job!
Serenity is before me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stop.
Free will.
I'll overcome the thorns, torment and doubt. Farewell.
Destined for oblivion.
Oh, I get it! Time to show you. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. Watch this!
It's time. Another
Lance
journey
ablaze! Lance forward!
on the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I've given up on figuring out the logic of these minions. They're just pure chaos.
You were trying to find logic?
No matter. You and I will soon bring this madness to a close.
Let's go.
Are you ready, Deliverer?
Always. Bearing the core flame of strife has been my deep-seated desire.
Why? Can't
We're
you?
so close to the fall of a titan. It feels unreal.
Don't think of them as a god. It's just you, me, and them.
Hi, I'm right
Warriors
here.
in a fight to the death.
Hi, I'm right here, guys. I haven't left.
Will of preservation!
Once again,
A day
why?
of peaceful repose.
Why am I the third wheel?
Blossoms and divine sword descend.
That oppressive feeling from earlier. It's back. Do you feel it?
I mean, yes.
But that bluster is no longer pure. It's mingled with scent of blood and the cries of lost souls. The fate I've been hoping for lies behind this door.
Okay. I'm swapping teams.
Make a wish.
Come on, Chacho.
Remember, you insisted that we come here. Now, show us that cursed resolve.
But how can I pretend that this is just an ordinary battle? My mission and purpose all depend on this. Can you forget the suffering of your people and your corroded homeland?
Never. But I've learned a method you probably wouldn't understand.
I'm always angry.
All that anger and regret I feel right now. I've learned to control them and hone them into a razor-sharp weapon for my use.
Yeah, which is why I don't think, Phandon, you're getting this core flame.
It has a simple name. Intent to kill.
Please don't involve us in that.
You really are a beast. But right now, perhaps it's best for us to submit to the beasts inside.
Oh.
Corrupted God! Face me and meet your doom! I am a son of Kremnos, and a Chrysos heir of the prophecy. And I now offer you the fairest deal. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for your glorious death!
Oh, I love this voice actor. Is this also what he means by indestructible body? Fantastic. Am I pulling for this guy? Is this Blade 2.0?
Mighty, I may not be able to fight like you, but I will do battle in my own way and bring down this god!
Refusing the toast?
Counterpoint. We're using dot.
All things in the human creations.
I should have brought
Free
Sunday.
will, or was it fate? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
I see through you. Together as one.
My back.
It's like, my back.
Another journey.
I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
It's better to make no move.
Stop hiding behind those pathetic stubble! We'll crush you!
Chill out, Thanen.
Human creations.
Free will, or was it from the still waters of oblivion?
Destiny isn't chosen.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed.
Phase 1 complete. Whoa.
Finally ready to reveal your true self, Titan? Feel the wrath of humanity, corrupted God!
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Destined for oblivion.
Yin and yang.
And manners.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Together as one.
What do you want to know?
It's better to make no move.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Doja, Helios.
Yin and yang.
Time to heal.
Human creations. I see through you.
Ill tidings manifest.
How about letting the enemies?
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed.
You're already near their end! Shatter the armor of strife and strip away the core blade!
Oh lordy.
Destined for
There
oblivion.
goes my health.
A quick divination.
Ill fate descends.
A little more heat. My back.
Yin and yang.
I weep for the departed.
And there we go.
It too shall fall.
Please tell me there's not another fucking round.
Wretch. How amusing.
Oh. Whoa. Hold on. Hold on a second. Oh no.
The souls of war are amassing in the skies above Kremnos, surging toward the Blade of Fury. They have no intention of winning the fight. Instead, they're using death after death to temper their blade. Even with 100 deaths, they've resolved to pierce through Kefali's body.
All their honor is gone. How did the god of our tribe fall so low? Deliverer, here is your moment. I'll hold him off here and keep him from wielding the Blade of Fury. You need to head back and notify the two demigods.
Are you out of your mind, facing the Titan alone? I'm staying too. Friend, please.
Get lost. Do you have to make me say this?
God.
I must stay here. Not for Akima's safety,
But because I'm pissed as
settle a
fuck.
score with my god.
Because I'm pissed.
Even if immortality is a curse, it shouldn't be used so despicably. Go, Deliverer. Your battlefield lies elsewhere.
There's a giant sword in the sky, Faden.
Stay strong. Try not to get killed too many times.
Oh, I love that little musical trill right there.
Finally, peace.
Ironic coming from you.
You and I, two warriors rejected by death. Is there any contest more fair than this? Come forth, the king who has never claimed his throne, against the god who has fallen from grace. How perfectly matched we are! Let's battle till the world's final breath.
I have a feeling this was on purpose. Nicodor's like, I ain't having this fucking weird ass bitch become my inheritor. No, I'm getting my boy back. I'm threatening his hometown. We're going. Rebel seals Maide and Nicodor within Castrum Kremnos.
We're back.
Fuck. I didn't read that! Locked in a battle to the death, you and Fane in retreat using the opportunity to return to Akama.
Tired and dizzy. Will they be okay?
Allegedly.
He'll be fine. Midamos is the fiercest warrior I know.
Just in case you didn't know. What if, how long do you think he'll hold out for?
Until our return. I'm sure of it.
And when's our return?
Something Mighty was born with. A blessing and a curse. The true mark of a Chrysos heir.
Is Triby's curse being a child forever?
Go get some rest, Rianne. We might need your help again before you know it.
Okay. Don't worry about me. Take care of yourselves too.
Let's
Alrighty.
go. It's a race against time. We have to find Aglaya right away.
Alrighty. This quest is longer than I thought it was gonna be. Maybe it's because I keep yapping. It's probably because I keep yapping. Go. Oh, hold on.
They're back.
Hi. What you talking about? Are you okay? Are you injured? Things don't sound good.
Aglaya! Wait, where's Triby?
She began making the necessary preparations the moment we got your message.
The city's citizens are enjoying themselves like it's any other day. Do you not see this as a crisis?
Akama would be in constant turmoil if we were to raise the alert each time danger befell us. Silently eliminating threats and sparing them from living under the shadow of fear, that is the duty of the Chrysos heirs.
I guess Fanon hasn't been here too long either, otherwise he would know this.
I don't see things that way, but now's not the time for arguments. The Blade of Fury has its aim trained on Kefali's heart. We need to stop the Mad Titan or the entirety of the Holy City could be reduced to ash. But Nicodor has crafted an indestructible body for himself. One that can't be entirely destroyed. Mighty is buying us time. We need to cherish every second he's fought for.
You're willing yourself to stay calm, Finan. That's commendable progress.
Progress on what?
Castrum Kremnos has been shrouded in the fog far too long, leaving us unable to discover the mystery behind Nicodor's undying body. We can only hope to learn the truth from one Titan.
You mean...
Lord Finon, I will join you in the audience with Orynyx.
Oh.
Let's hope they can restore the visions of the past and reveal the truth behind Nicodor's defiance of death.
You have no clue either, Miss Casterus?
How would she?
Strife and death used to be inseparable. Nicodor valued honor in their glory days, so they would never have betrayed their allies back then. But their pact was broken when Nicodor descended into madness. From what we know so far, and the pursuit of an immortal body, Nicodor betrayed death.
There's one other thing. We found a slate in Kremnos that mentioned an infiltration.
Don't worry about that. Triby and I will do our best to protect the people of our holy city. Focus on getting to Orynyx and using whatever means possible to learn the Mad Titan's secrets. Triby is waiting for you outside the city. Go with her to the Abyss. I will pray to Kefali that you will find success.
And I think Yeah. This is a good place to pause. Cause fuck me. Alright. I'm gonna call it for tonight. I'm definitely gonna be streaming Honkai again tomorrow. Cause fuck Dragon Age, I guess. But yeah, I'll be back at this tomorrow. Hopefully I wake up earlier than I did today. That's the only reason why I have to wrap up so quickly. But yeah, thank y'all for coming. Thanks for stopping by and listening to my little fucking rants about the difference between Aeons and Gods and Titans, and I'm very behind on 3.0 content, as you can probably imagine. And I do want to stream all of it, so yeah. Thank you all. I'm not listening to you, you weird ass fuck. Okay. Garment. This one. Really? I don't have enough. Okay. Sure. Hold on. Let's see if we can do a pull on stream. I don't think we will. God damn it, I'm 3 short. Hold on. Nope. No. Well, we'll get these. Hold on. How many do I have? 1 short. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. I don't think I have anything else to redeem. Okay. I'm gonna call it here. Thank y'all for coming. See you guys tomorrow. I might try to wake up early tomorrow. It depends on when I go to sleep.